Welcome to part 11 of Forza. We're chucking right along here with progression, 74%. We are nearing the end of the game. I was supposed to play Steam games today from Steam Next, but after playing AeroGPX, I'm not particularly interested in anything else. If you're watching this on YouTube and going, wow, you played a bunch of Steam indie games and you did not upload the VOD, I downloaded it. It's on Twitch right now if you want to watch it. But I forgot to upload it in the last 2 days, and I don't know if it'll be uploaded by the time I leave for Boston in the morning. So if it's not uploaded by the time you see this, it'll be uploaded in like a week. Sorry. But I forget. I think we're just doing like... Oh, no, we unlocked a bunch of cars. That's right. So we can clear up a lot of these things now. Like if we do this... We'll get the R1 car, which we'll absolutely need to use for something else. Okay. So what do we got? McLaren, F1 GT, and things of the sort. So, like, GT1 style vehicles. I think we should have something that'll compete for this. Obviously, we could just use a race car and, like, win, but I would like to have the race be, like, reasonably close. Oh, we could use one of these baby race cars, one of these GT4s, and just get waxed. What did I use this for? Oh, right. It's like they got horsepower. I don't think you need to use U-Class at all in the single player, so I don't know. Yeah! Oh, actually... I kind of want to use the MC12 because spaghetti. This is the day, the Sunday of Le Mans, so I know this isn't a Ferrari per se, but it's a Ferrari in a nicer suit. And it should be... The F1 might give us some trouble, but we'll see. These are still individual races, but these aren't championships, so we'll see. It's this new iRacing UI. See, I'm the best iRacing streamer in the sense that I never stream it. That's the secret. I am the most famous iRacing streamer and popular and cool and funny and fat cock because I don't stream iRacing ever. That's going to change when I get back, but... I miss just, like, playing an online game for a bit, so... Oh my god. I know you're like, wow, that doesn't seem like a lot of damage, but I've lost races to less damage before in this game. How do you do that?
How do you do it?
Peter, I'm very tired, but I'm finally starting to get excited for this trip. And I thank you for the resub, and I hope you had a great weekend. Happy Father's Day as well. To anybody out here in the chat that, by the way, has made the conscious decision to put your wiener in a lady and marinate it for a bit, happy Father's Day. And if you are in a similar situation where it's a touchy subject, then we'll be your dad. Chat will be your dad today. I very quickly text my stepdad today. I usually pull out all the tear jerkers on Father's Day, where I'm like, hey, thanks for being my dad, thanks for stepping up and whatever. And he's like, thank you, my son. And then he gets me back with it, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, I'm gonna make him feel things, and then him, without trying, gets me right the fuck back. We're getting mauled here. I see. I had like 3 good starts, but I keep hitting things, and then that one start was not quite as good, and I got removed from the chat. We lost him in the War of 1812. All right. I don't quite remember the track, especially reverse layout either, so that doesn't help. I think we've only done this track like, ooh, getting loose up there, like 2 or 3 times. Dude, why don't you cligger these nuts, man? So, some people are smart and know what I'll mean by this, and some won't. Again, I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I was doing last night. I don't think it's particularly like, oh my god, that's so cool, but like, I don't know, I think it's neat. But let's just say I was moderating a stream last night, and it had something to do with Le Mans. We'll leave it at that. The quickness of some moderation on Twitch when you're like in control of a big channel is wild. So this only happened once in like the 8 hours I was responsible. And some random account came in and said, "You suck butt." I'm not replacing the words he used. That's verbatim. I was like, okay, somebody's up past their bedtime. And before I could like open up, because usually what I'll do is I'll open up like mod tools, see how long the accounts existed, see how long it's been following, like, you know, just look up some basic things just to see like if they've been spamming all over Twitch, if it's like a brand new account. You know what I mean? Like, if it's like an older account and they're coming and saying stuff like that, usually I'm like, okay, this is a human being. I could probably like be like, hey, like, what are you doing? Or just ignore them and they'll go away. But if it's a brand new account, like, they're very clearly just going to keep spamming until they get banned, which is what they want. People are weird. I had just brought up their account info, and they responded with, y'all N-word, hard R, but like a 3 instead of the E. So, pretty creme de la creme of racial slurs. And then suck butt again. Why not just say ass? Why is the racial slur okay, but the word ass is where you draw the line, first of all? That's an answer we'll never get the answers to. Not that somebody saying slurs is funny, but I thought that was funny. It's like, oh yeah, I'll use the hard R, but ass? What am I, a heathen? So, because of the slur, I not only banned the account, but reported it to Twitch. Chat, this account was suspended within 10 minutes. And it was like 4 in the morning. I was genuinely impressed by the speed of the goodbye. I may not have been 4 in the morning. I think it was like 6 or 7, but... Like, I sent it to, like, the auto mod tool. Oh, I should have known. Sorry to bother you. I have an extra $15 code. Oh, my God. What is it? 2009? Good Lord. I wanted that. You can go back in the VOD and get your virus another way. I miss when, like, spam messages on Xbox were just dudes going, "You're gay." I'd rather be insulted than have you try to steal things from me, god damn it. Aaron, one of my favorite bits with voice messages when I used to be in my little shit era, like more so than normal, was instigating some sort of argument, getting a voice message, and it's just like some grown-ass adult, like, leaning into me for a minute. You're like, fuck you, you piece of shit. I bet your parents don't love you. You know, like, trying to just do whatever, and then return the voice message with 55 seconds of silence, and then your mom, and that's it. Very, very fun brand of comedy for me. Is Timu the wish.com, wish.com, thinking emoji? Chat, we better get a move on here. Nigel's pulling away. All right, I got me a race to win. Get out of the way, Germans! Oh, Aaron, I know. I had a guy in high school. His name was Tyler. He was the poop guy. And you guys are like, what do you mean by that? I mean, we used to party up to play Xbox. Like Call of Duty. That's what I used to play with my normie friends. And between every round of search and not every round of search and destroy, but every time we played search and destroy in between, like, the games, there was a 60% chance he would take his mic to the bathroom with him. So, like, it's COD search and destroy lobbies. That's, like, creme de la creme of toxic. Not that it didn't get bad in, like, domination or team deathmatch, but if you had a mic and went into search and destroy, you were getting into something. And this dude is just, like, mid-piss. Like, you can hear him frying chicken. And, like, trying to argue back with some dude, and it just made it so much better. Was an Xbox shit talker. I think he was like a meta Xbox shit talker, where he didn't actually like try to hurt people's feelings. He just said a bunch of like people would call him like slurs and shit, and then he would just say outlandish stuff until people left him alone. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, you're gay, you piece of shit. He's like, oh yeah? I love toenails. Well, we went for it, lads. Like, someone would just lean into you for 15 minutes, like, you're a piece of shit, whatever, and then he would just go, I love pennies, and that would be it. That's the vibe I get. I think there's, like, video footage on the internet of me doing this somewhere. But one of my favorite bits, I think I'm going to try and restart. I got 2 laps to go, and me and the McLaren are, like, matching lap times. The, like, classic, I don't actually have an argument. Here's fan. Dude, PS3 had, like, not stereotypes. PS3 had, like, the kid that should not have a microphone. One of the dudes, somebody who had a really high-quality mic for some reason. Somebody who had the worst microphone in human existence. Somebody blasting Lil Wayne in the background. And somebody having some sort of marital dispute. That is all the people who played PS3 online wrapped up into one. It was one of those 5 people. But my favorite bit on Xbox at the time was like, oh my god, AI, please. My favorite bit on Xbox at the time is like, obviously the I don't have an argument for you anymore and I'm just trolling is the I fucked your mom. I'll fuck your mom or whatever. My favorite bit, I don't remember, I'm probably going to mess this up retelling the story. What's up, Flash? Is I would say something like, "You're going to fuck my mom, huh?" And I'd be like, you know what? She's 16. She could use a good lay. That's not true. My mom's not that old, but like, they don't know that. Or, oh, come on! Hello? Are you trying to kill me? Or my personal favorite. You're gonna fuck my mom? Oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna fuck your dad. Oh, that's gay. I'm like, it sure is. I'm gonna fuck him again and again and again. I'm gonna meet him up with seedier hotels. We're gonna put so much fucking cum down in the Red Roof Inn by your house. It's gonna be insane. Then I'm gonna present him an offer. Run away with me. Run away with me, XX Call of Duty 420s, Dad. Please, we can have a beautiful life together. Me and you, holding hands, free of all your bonds of heteronormativity. And he'll do it. He'll leave his wife. He'll leave your mom and say, "Sorry, honey, I found somebody else. I'm never coming back." Then he goes to meet with me in the hotel, and guess what? I'm not fucking there. I'm gone, and I'm never coming back. I'm gonna come in your dad and break his heart. Very fun bit. Oh, the your mom is dead was like a classic turnaround, but so many people used it, Weasel, that it didn't really slow anybody down after a while. Sounds pretty gay, bro. Dude, I'm gonna nut in your dad while making eye contact. And whatever version of that story I would choose to tell would change depending on the day. But that's kind of the long and short of it. And either they would just start responding with, "Wow, man, you're gay." And I'd be like, "Yep, you're right." So that's like, in my mind, I've won. Or just fucking silence, which is even better. I know this is not relevant, but I don't know why I'm thinking of this right now, but I remember seeing a clip from a cooking show of somebody was like, "Oh, if you cooked it like this, if this would be like a classic British carbonara," and the guy turns around without missing a beat. This is my favorite part. Without missing a beat, and goes, "Yes, and my grandmother had wheels. She'd be a bike." I don't know why I'm thinking of that right now. But that's something I gotta add to the rotation of things that I say in my life. Like, the thing that he responds with is funny enough, but the fact that he just whips around like he's been waiting to say this shit for years. Like, just bam! Grandma, a bike! Like... Is that Gino? I've seen the clip out of context. I wouldn't know who it is or where it's from. But it was like... some Karen-looking lady that said something about like his Italian food being very similar to British food, and then the male presenter was like, "Uh-oh, you've made a big mistake." And the guy responds with, "Yes, if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike." I need to add that to my repertoire of things that I say out loud. Oh my God, what's up, Devin? I'll show you the ropes, kid. I'll show you the ropes. They're set up in the bedroom. You hang from the roof. Thank you for the resub. How are you? I'm going to be in your neck of the woods, kind of. Good, butt. Next weekend. Are you going? Why am I crying? One singular tear. In terms of YouTube poops, it's hard to say if, like, Dallas Salad is my favorite one that I think about a lot, or the original Moonbase Alphas. Sing my way up the moon! Oh shit, well, I'll see you there, Devin. Be pretty easy to spot. Hello, I'd like to order some pizza. Football. I do that in the iRacing chat all the time now. What's up, Oscar? We'll get in the iRacing chat for like broadcasts, and they're all talking about like sports, like football. Especially the college races. Everyone just talks about college football. You want to know something that I don't know a fucking goddamn thing about? Football. You want to take even more knowledge out of it? College football. I don't know a goddamn thing. I know it's children throwing things at each other. That's it. So I'll get to a point where I don't really want to listen to the conversation anymore, and every time there's a gap in between them talking, I just go, football, and that's it. Justin laughs. That's all I really care about. I love Justin Malillo. He laughs at my jokes. Bring the suit or not. I'll tell you why you probably shouldn't. And it's not like part of the reason I think is like, how the hell did I win that race? Calzones. They bribed everybody with calzones. But I'll tell you why I don't think it's a good idea. I'm bringing a fursuit to the drift event crowd might have something to say about it. If you don't particularly care about that, though, that's not the reason I'm saying anything. It's supposed to be raining and, like, humid. My favorite brand of Ringo is him saying hot take and then saying the most reasonable, like, popular opinion. Hot take, I like cereal. I found the picture of me posing with Devin's Mudkip fursuit head and a Blahage at MagFest. But I think Devin's our resident suitor. He might not be the only one now, but he was the first for sure. McLaren's giving me trouble. I'm gonna stay in it for this race at least. Miss McLaren is giving me trouble. Big 10. See, I don't even know what that means. Had a lot of fun at the AnimeCon I went to. I told you you would. You put a bunch of people with similar interests in the same room, you're gonna have a great time. Stop the car! Chad, he was 2 seconds a lap faster. I'm going to make some adjustments to the vehicle. Oh, we get to do this and then the Nürburgring. That wasn't the Maserati's fault, Zach. I knew I could cut the corner there a little bit, so I was trying to push it. Well, first things first. I can't even hear the car. That'll do. Can you turbo it or anything, Goofy? Nah. What does the wing look like? Not as bad as I expected. What about the diffuser? It's like the same thing. They just changed the exhaust and added tow rope. And then the splitter. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't like putting Forza Aero on and... Oh, yeah, that's busted. I was like, I want to save a little bit of weight, but like... A whole pound! 1 whole pound! Gee, thanks! There you go. I was like, can I like cut 100 pounds out or something? Springs and dampers. 69, leaving it there. You took a shit? I did enjoy a Swanson's Hungry Man and then poop it out. You're right. Correct! Alright. I don't think speed was the problem. I think it was traction and mid-corner grip. So that's why I took a little bit of weight out and then did the things that I did. I don't want to make it U-class because then it's just no fun, right? I'd like for the racing to be, like, reasonably close. If I can help it, especially when the cars are faster, because it's usually when the racing's better. Okay. And the car sounds better now, and I can actually hear it amongst the other cars. I see! Oh, I remember this sound, too. Hello, Mercedes? All right. You can have that, I guess. I'm not even that mad about that. That was just a good move. Chad, you know brakes might have been a good idea, I think. I don't know why I didn't think of the brakes. Actually, I know exactly why I didn't think of the brakes. I was trying to save weight, not make the car handle better. I was just looking at stuff that would take weight out. See, a whole pound. I put, like, the clutch and the flywheel in, though. That helps. I think we probably saved, like, 100 pounds total. Forget how much horsepower that F1 GT has stock. I can't really do anything through here. I mean, I can, but it's going to be clumsy and I'm risking damaging the car. Hey, look, I'm a Ferrari. What are these in the track limits? I don't understand. I put in the car when I gotta go, and I drive the car. No, Aero, you can't do that accent. That's racist. No, it's fine. My grandfather's Italian, and he's looking down at me right now from heaven going up. You fucking bitch. Whatever, you can't cancel me because my granddad will do that in the afterlife. It's fine. I really hope our team dinner's at Red Lobster. That would be very funny. It has to be. I mean, they're like going out of business. So, especially in Boston, I think it's going to be hard. In the Boston area, it's going to be hard to find one that's open. Come on, England! Get back over here. Hold on, I got a button for this one. That's not the button. No. It was this one.
Come on over here. Come on, coward. Coward! I know that I want to punch you in the nose. I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming. You coward. You think you're a tough guy. I hate you, coward. We're gonna defeat this anti-human scum. We're gonna wreck their world.
Devin, I have a thought for you. Imagine like a hibachi or like a really fancy, like, well-prepared food place moving into an old Pizza Hut. And that place looks like a Pizza Hut. You know what I mean? Like with the roof and everything. Hibachi Hut. There's a Jap. I'm just gonna. I don't want to have to buy McLaren, but like. There's a Japanese grill that just opened near my house, and I've been wanting to try it forever. When Alice comes to visit, I'm going to ask her politely and firmly. The home. Oh my God. I can't believe Beardo said dreams do come true. All right, I think we're good now. Because it's so hard to pass here. I don't think I'm the faster car, but... What's up, Moha? It's been a minute. Hope you're well. I haven't touched the endurance races yet. I'm level 47, and I just unlocked the last little bit of races. We should have all the races in the game now. I think I'm gonna start doing some endurance races when I'm back from Boston. So when I get back, I'm gonna do what I normally do. It depends on when I get back. If I get back on the Monday, that's fine. But if I get back on Tuesday morning or late Monday night, we have 4 days before Alice gets there on the Saturday in the last weekend of June, and she's spending Canada Day here. Just to come visit, like, it's a good excuse. A lot of the museums here and stuff will be free. Downtown, if the weather's nice here, is beautiful. July 1st. She's here for 4 days? 3 days? 4 days? And then when she's gone, I will be sad. But then we'll be back to regular streaming. For the most part. Barring, like, little things. Like, ESDA had to get rescheduled, so I'm going to be doing 2 ESDA events in July. If I recall, they're not, like, that long. They're like an hour or two each, right? Like, they're not that bad. I'm not sure. Okay, fair enough. Because I 100% of this game before. My childhood save was 100%, but the save corrupted a couple years ago when I tried to boot this game up on stream, which is kind of why I was stoked to play through it again. Because now, I mean, I won't have any of the cars and the tunes or whatever that I did, but at least, excuse me, I'll still have a 100% save file. I also thought maybe it would have saved my online career progress, and I was pretty close to having that 1,000,000 credit achievement. No. So the 1,000 gamer score dream for Forza 2 is not going to happen. Unless I want to spend a week farming credits online, and I don't want to do that, so. On the Aussie SDA track. I thought we were going to go to Chang again, so it's cool that it's a different layout. I like Chang, but I thought we were going to use tracks that we've already used before this year. Negative. Not what happened. Yeah, Moha, it's fair. I figured I'd ask. Leave me alone, Nigel. Right, we'll put up your trumpet. Aaron, I remember a video game store I used to go to and, like, really, really loved did that. And then, like, the first couple of months in 2020, they were like, end the lockdowns, COVID's not real. Man. Luckily, I think it's T&D video games in the flea market that we streamed at during the streamathon. They're all cool people. Have endurance races. At least, like, as part of the career, yeah. There's, like, long races in Forza 3 and 4, but not, like, traditional endurance races. Just, like, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, I think. I see. He does know immigrants buy pizza, right? Like, I never understood that. Like, like, people will say it's Sunday night and I'm about to get political. People will say, like, oh, you know, you're getting political, but, like, one side of the air quotes political spectrum is I just want everybody who wants to come here to feel safe, and if you're gonna cause a problem with that, you're not welcome. The other side is we don't like you, don't come here. So one side is, hey, I want my customers to feel safe and, like, respected and welcomed here. And the other side is, I just don't want business, LOL. There's a local diner here that, like, same idea. They have a lot of air quotes opinions. And they lost business, and they're like, look at the woke mob trying to cancel me. It's like, do you know where you fucking live? You live in a capital city that is quite literally, like, full of people who have immigrated from other countries. And you just told them you do not want them here. Duh. I never went to business school, but that doesn't sound like a bright idea. Dick figures. So it turns out in clean air we are faster than the McLaren. I was just driving like shit. Better place in 4 days. Not surprised. Doesn't make it okay, but... Oh, no. All right, chat. I have a little bit of damage, but it shouldn't affect the car that much. But I'm going to need to actually pay attention to what I'm doing here. So the McLaren is quick, so if I start, like, just farting around, I'm not going to get it. I'll read you when I can. It's not like a full exclamation mark high, but... I mean, the last 2 laps where I paid attention, I ran a 43. We're a second quicker. I gotta stop doing shit like that. Pit maneuver. That's no fun. That's not... Unless I'm, like, been stuck on a race for, like, an hour, I hate doing that. I love the racing game fans that are like, oh, I love playing this game. The racing is so fun, and they just, like, bowl all the AI out of the way. So fucking boring. I mean, you can play the game however you want. I'm not saying, like, it's, oh, you're worse or better. It doesn't matter. I'm going to say Gran Turismo fans, but it's not every Gran... You know what I mean? Like, the people who play GT4 every day. And even out of those people, it's not everybody. You guys know the kind of person I'm talking about? They're like, oh, the AI, the racing, like, the best racing game ever. And they just wall ride and, like, pit maneuver everybody. I'm like, how's that fun for you? Like, if you're over the age of 12, like, how is that fun for you? Not that, like, Gran Turismo was known for its AI in the first place, but you're taking, like, one of the best console racing experiences and turning it into Mario Kart and going, wow, game of the year. Like, you're not even playing the game properly. I am no saint. If I've been stuck on a race for hours, I will cut some corners to do what I gotta do. But I don't know. I feel like that diminishes every sense of accomplishment. At the end of the day, you paid your money, you play the game how you want. I just don't understand it. I had an idea there, it didn't work. I keep thinking that's a third gear corner, and it's not. AI is super slow through here, though. We have 1 lap to go. Can we get it done? The good news is we kept up. That was a chance. I blew it. It's not even close to over, but that was a really good opportunity to get it done early. It's like the same kind of people who use, like, the fastest car available for every race. Like, they do the Sunday Cup with the Escudo, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, yeah, it's fine if you want to play the game that way. I'm not saying it's, like, incorrect. It's just I don't understand it. It's not wrong. It's just weird. If you're doing, like, a speed run or, like, playing through the game for the 100th time, or, like I said, you're stuck on a race for, like, hours, that's different. But people are like, oh, I hate the progression in, like, this single-player racing game, and then you see them just, like, bowling all the AI out of the way. It's so boring. I'm like, yeah, you're playing it on easy, and you never use the brakes. I'm not surprised. Challenge yourself. You never know what you might find. Perfect example. I've never played this game on hard before. And yeah, you kind of have to balance your car to the AI sometimes, but if you're running in, like, decently balanced equipment, the AI puts on a really good race. They still are idiots sometimes. Some tracks, they are a lot faster than others. But for the most part, they're pretty fun to race. Like right here, he just trips all over himself. Or herself, sorry, Maria. Forgot about the lore. Yes, maybe it is not lore accurate that it wasn't Maria Rossi in Forza 2, but I know it makes people who care too much angry, so that's what I'm going to keep saying. Thank God. Okay. Woo! I was getting really upset. Oh, hey, literally was like, I took my boob pill and then just went boobies for herself. Official boob o'clock will always be 8 p.m. Because Caro started it first. All right, let's see if we can Nürburgring it now. I think we'll be a bit better here.
Boobies.
Later, Weasel. See you later, man. See you in a week.
Boobies.
Boob o'clock is in about an hour. It was like 7:09 when I looked. Okay, they all just lifted for some reason. I don't know what happened there, but okay. I will crash, by the way. There's no way. Leave me alone, Nigel! Like, I vaguely know the Nürburgring, but not really. So I'm just out here guessing. The Nürburgring Whopper. I looked at chat. Oh, that could have been really bad. Oh my God. I thought it was in 4th gear. That could have been horrible. Please stop. Okay. What's up, PK? Sorry, finish line. No. It uses a Forza uses a weird one. D&D. I'll see you next week. Yes, sir! Such an awesome surprise. I just bought my ticket today, so it's... other than the gas in my car, everything I need to buy is bought. Just get a ticket. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'll wait till, like, the last minute. And the week before... It's... FD's weird. They use their own, like, fucking stupid proprietary ticket app now. No, you can't just print the ticket out and bring it with you. You need to open it up on Torque Hub. Welcome to Torque Hub. We're torquing. I was like, I'll just print it out and put it in my bag, and then I won't have to worry about it. Nope. I haven't died yet, but pace-wise, this is going better than I expected. Twerking on the haters. Be posted to you. Again, I was just going to print it out. Just to not have to worry about it, but twerk wrench. Oh, that was actually a good one. I just cracked like everything. I think the service fee was like $3. And then there was a venue fee too. I don't know. I don't ask questions anymore. I'm never gonna get answers, so I don't really care about asking the question. Uh-oh. If I'm going down, I'm taking you all with me. Oh. Well, anyway. That was bound to happen. I'm shocked I made it that far. Yeah, he just gets bored. Alright, you can have the position. It's not how Nigel Mansell talks. That's not even how Richard Hammond does the accent for Nigel Mansell. That's what I'm going to say in my head. Because the car is fast, I like, oh, it's a race car. Then you get to the corner, you're like, wait a minute, and then you just crash. Coca-Cola! It's fine. Welcome to the X Games Nürburgring. This is just a quick 50-50. Incorrect. Not this time. I'm not risking death this time. What's up, Kai? I almost died on that side of the road this time. It's all good. I just noticed something. I've been blipping downshifts for most of this game. It just came to me that I don't have to do that. I'm going to have to take the throttle off the gas to downshift if I don't want to. It's like, why is my stomach all like bleh? Because I've had like 5 coffees in the last 2 days. That's why I grabbed the water that time. My diet yesterday also consisted of 4 corn dogs and a Swanson's Hungry Man. And half a bag of chips. Not what I would call healthy. Actually, no, there was corn and potatoes in there somewhere. There was like the whiff of a vegetable. Els! Hey, look, it's the person who avoided me on purpose. She's like, Aero, that guy smells bad. I never want to see him again. I'm joking. I hope your stream went well. I hope the Glen went well this weekend. Everybody come from L's stream. My name is Aero. I play racing games of all sorts. We are on day, I think, 11 of our 100% playthrough of Forza Motorsport 2. And I'm leaving for Boston/New Jersey tomorrow morning, which is, I still don't believe it. I'm going to go to iRacing and yell at everybody. You're getting canceled? I've had it too good for too long. It's okay. I think I can handle it. Get in the game, please. I'm gonna go to Nimcross's computer and ban you specifically. And for the reason for the ban, I'm just gonna write pee-pee-poo-poo:3, and you'll know it was me, but you'll never be able to prove it. Yeah, reason for ban. There is a rumor that you smell. That's it. No stinky people. Oh, I made it to the carousel this time. Let's go. Smells like poo-poo. No, I think it's like more a mixture of like food that's been left outside too long and then the hot. And like gym socks. But like, you were close. I'm joking. For the love of God, I'm joking. That's like the meanest thing I've ever said to the nicest person I've ever met. Beef. Yeah, it's just for Twitter. It's just for the algorithm, baby. I've wanted to start fake beef with somebody in the iRacing community for the sole purpose of clicks for the longest time. Yeah, rude. It's simply because I'm shorter than 5'5". It's my Napoleonic complex by being short and having a small penis. I have to take it out on somebody. I know you're thinking, did he say?
A very small penis.
Yes, I did. I know who I am. I know what I'm about. I'm 4'7", but I'm not even like funny short. You're like, I gotta like lean up to see over the wheel. I need a boost and whatever. Like, that's funny. I just get girls that look at me and go, oh. If I was pocket-sized, I could market that. I can't even do that shit. Els did try to talk shit to me, like, as a joke at DreamHack, and I went, you are the only person other than a child that is shorter than me in this room. Very brave. Travel size. It is true. I've never sat in an airplane seat that I've ever found uncomfortable. I mean, based on the size of the seat, not what homunculus of a human being I'm sitting next to. The guy on my flight back from Dallas was... You know how I said L smelled as a joke? This guy smelled for real. Go-kart sim. Those are actually so cool, dude. Those are actually so sick. This poor man, I think, was also coming back from DreamHack, but I think he went to, like, the play video games for 3 days straight thing because he smelled like BO and feet and slept the entire time on the plane with his mouth open. Like, he'd be fully awake, and then I'd look over 10 seconds later, and he's with his mouth open, and, like, you could hear him, like, gargling spit, and his upper lip and his lower lip were connected with a string of, like, saliva. I wanted just to start going, like, just to see if he would notice. This was my longest flight of the weekend. I was so unreasonably irritated. The sign of a true gamer. To be honest, I don't know about you, Els. When I worked that booth for 3 days, I think I only ran into 2 stinky people. I expected a lot more stinky people. It's a gaming convention. That kind of comes with the territory. Bad hygiene, and I mean, bad hygiene for sure. I still have a cough from DreamHack. But I think we had 2 people that needed some Febreze. However, lessons learned for next con, I do want to bring hand sanitizer and Febreze. Because spraying the rig every day would have been a good idea. By the end of the weekend, it was starting to... it wasn't our rig, so not our problem, but it was starting to... Scented candle. I'm bummed. One of my friends, Kate, Cosmic Kate, has her own, like, scented... This is going to sound wild, but it's a scented candle business, but like, aimed at gamers. Like, she sponsors people on Twitch and stuff. And she was supposed to be there. And I think her dog got sick, or one of her pets got sick last minute, so she didn't end up coming. I got sanitizer. We got sanitizer, like, the last day. I was already sick. Like, the damage was done. Between commentating and, coaching, like, it felt like there was a chainsaw in the back of my throat. A chainsaw. What? A chainsaw. What? A mother... Whoop. Fucking chainsaw. What? Don't crash! Everything's fine. What a Yakuza scenting candle. On Etsy, they make 2 kinds of candles that Aaron, I'll travel with a mask next time. I was going to Texas, so I didn't want people to be like, are you one of them queers that the COVID, it ain't real? I'm like, dude, I just don't want to go home with a cold. It's not that deep. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, I just didn't want to answer questions. But I think for the traveling, I should at least have a fabric mask or something. It may not help, but, like, it's better than nothing. For the actual convention, like, no, I would have been mumbling. Like, nobody would have understood what I said, so I think that would be a good medium. I was on the flight back to Syracuse, and, like, I was trying not to cough. The, like, front row of 9 people were all taking, like, cough symphony. It was like battle shits, but they were coughing. Their terminal damage. I was going to fire it into the wall, and then I forgot that there's no rewind in this game. Yes. There's not terminal damage, but they're so broken that you barely move damage. Wear a condom as a mask. I don't know how those work. Every time I've gotten into a situation to learn, I just start crying, and then the girl goes home. Are you ready? And I look her dead in the eye and go, no! I gotta go. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Stop avoiding me. I'm taking it personally. Guys, not that she needs the shout-out, but if you don't follow Els, she's a bit more sim racing oriented than me, and I don't say that as a bad thing. And there's a lot of really lame and or just bad communities in sim racing, but Els's is not one of them. Probably one of the most fun places to hang out. There's not a whole lot of predominantly sim racing streamers that I will champion on this website, but Els is one of them. If you do not go follow her, I will poop on the floor, and I will blame it on you. See, I thought you meant the Rey Mysterio mask for in bed, and I'd be like, that would be perfect, actually. I don't know, I'm kind of nervous. Booyaka, booyaka. I'm all of a sudden, I'm full of confidence. Did you hydrate yet? Listen, when you click the hydrate button when Dad's busy, that's not my goddamn problem, all right? Ooh. Treating me with disrespect on Father's Day. How dare you? Don't you get the belt? I would never lay my hands on my kids. Psychological torture, on the other hand. I'm going to tell you all week we're going to Blockbuster and then change my mind last minute. Oh, so I saw on Etsy. I knew this first one existed. My favorite Forza. This is the one. I would not be in this chair right now if it wasn't for this game. In 2010, I was making Call of Duty commentary videos on YouTube and realized that, like, who wants to hear the life and times of a 15-year-old? Like, what interesting anecdotes do I have? Like, I went to high school today. Just kidding. I went to high school today. Like, so I was like, well, what do I want to do? I'm like, well, I like Forza, and I think I'm pretty good at it. Maybe I could start doing, like, drift videos or tutorials or something. And because of that, and the guy who runs Deadlock Wrestling, or one of the guys who runs Deadlock Pro Wrestling, funnily enough, is why I'm in this chair right now, in this day. So as much as modern Forza pisses me off, I kind of owe my, air quotes, career to this franchise. So it's been nice to go back and, like, be pleasantly reminded that this game was actually good and it wasn't just nostalgia. But before I, like, get sidetracked again, they make Blockbuster scented candles. They're like $25, but I want to try it. My favorite part about going to the video store obviously was getting the video game I was going to have for the week. But the smell, dude. Like, I'll go into, there's a place near me that sells old, like, vinyl CDs and DVDs. And it smells like that in there. And I literally just I'd stand in there for the smell. Also, they sell vanilla Coke, so, like, it's walking distance from my house. I think I showed it on the Streamathon. When I had to go to the post office one day for something. Thank you for the follow, Fifth. Like Underground 2 more. I mean, I think it's you're either a Most Wanted person or an Underground 2 person. Obviously, there will be people who like neither, but for the most part, my favorite thing to do, speaking of glitches, I was an S13 guy. I didn't like using the GT40. I tried the RB26 S13. But if you were on the Nürburgring, or if you were drag racing on the Nürburgring, you would get kicked from the lobby for doing this, but it was really funny. So if you were, like, done playing for the night and want to just be an asshole, this is what you would do. Obviously, it doesn't work on single player, but it works on multiplayer, and because it's Forza, they never fixed this. So somebody's drafting you, and you see them in the slipstream, and they're catching up. You pause, and online, it doesn't pause, obviously. It just opens the pause menu. Open the HUD. close the HUD, and then go to resume. Your car just goes, and because collisions are on, you'll just kill anybody behind you and not take any damage. It's very funny. So if you're coming to the line, you see the car behind you starting to catch up, you're like, goodbye, and you're just murdered. You'll get kicked immediately, but sometimes it's worth it. I like the customization stuff in Underground too, but I like the like gameplay loop, I guess you'd say, in Most Wanted. We're probably going to be playing Most Wanted again pretty soon. I don't know, because there is I did have a speak with some of the people behind the Pepegi. That sounds like either something that a woman does with a piece of silicone or some sort of pasta noodle. Either way, that's not what it was. I talked to some of the people behind the Papega mod for Pro Street, and there is an update coming out. So I think I kind of want to wait and do that. Coming soon to Nick Jr. We did try doing a playthrough of the game before, but my game save just died. And I had just played through Vanilla Pro Street, and I was like, I don't really want to play Pro Street anymore. This is my, like, I'm halfway through my second playthrough in a row. So I'm done. I'm going to go do something else. And then I have not been back to the game since. Track and iRacing. I think there's a decent port for AC, but I don't remember. I know there's really good ports of the Forza 4 stuff in Assetto, but I don't remember if Maple Valley ever got the same treatment. Carbon's also good. Carbon seems really divisive. So not for any particular reason, but I haven't played Carbon since, like, it came out. Like, I rented it. I remember I was working on a class project that weekend. And I had to do, like, work on my project for 2 hours, play Carbon for an hour. Like, I remember this vividly. That's the last time I played Carbon, other than, like, maybe game testing discs to make sure they work. And I have some people who say, like, it's my favorite one, and some people are like, it's trash. I hate it. So I'm stoked to go back and try it in the near future. Pinned, I'm going to the iRacing headquarters this week. I'll make sure I'll let them know. But you guys should add Maple Valley. They're gonna tell me to leave, but I'll do what I can. I'll get right on it, Tank. I'm making a list. I have a 7-hour drive to think about all the stupid questions I'm going to ask people who can do nothing about it. Like, I'm going to go to the office and shake hands with everybody. I'm going to see Chris Leone and then just, like, open up a scroll of a bunch of shit that I want him to fix that I know full goddamn well he has no control over. Because it's funny. No! We'll see when I leave tomorrow. I wanted to go to the dollar store and get a bunch of, like, Canada memorabilia to leave on people's desks because I thought it would be really funny. But I've been so busy this weekend that I just totally forgot. And I may have time to go tomorrow if I leave. I think I have to leave. I have to be gone by 9 o'clock in the morning. Or else my hotel opens at 4. And my friend gets off work at about the same time, and I would like to meet up with her pretty quickly to maximize hang time. But I think the rough math, I think it's a 6-hour and 45-minute drive. That's not including, like, traffic. If the border's busy, it shouldn't be, but if the border's busy, pit stops for, like, I don't usually stop for food, but I'll stop for, like, gas because it's cheaper, and then like water and like the bathroom or whatever. So maybe if I have time to hit up the dollar store tomorrow quickly, I'll do it. But We were in there getting cleaning supplies for the house, and there was a whole row of like weird Canadian knickknacks because it's Canada Day in a couple weeks, which is just Canadian Independence Day if you couldn't figure that out. And I saw this, and I'm like, wouldn't this be funny if I just left this in random places in the iRacing office? And in like months, they'll just find a little beaver in the toilet holding a Canadian flag. And be like, God damn it, Keenan. That was me, Austin. It was me all along. Do you piss in the bushes? If I have to. I don't like pulling over on the side of the road because I know there's a chance. Like, you're technically on the interstate, you're not supposed to do that. So I'll wait if there's like a truck stop or even just like a text stop to pull over, like where you're supposed to pull over. But if it's like, if I'm like about to piss myself, I'm not gonna pee myself for the sake of not having a cop pull up and be like, what's this about? Be like, I drank water. I'm sorry. I've pooped on the side of the road before. I do not recommend it. It was such a calamity, I'll just poop myself next time, I think. I think I've told this story before. What's up, Nate? Where I was on the way home, and it was in the fall or the spring, I don't remember. And I grew up like where they film Letterkenny in Sudbury, Ontario, and it's like not necessarily middle of nowhere. Like there's 150, 200,000 people who live there, but it's the biggest city in northern Ontario. Like there's nothing really around it. Like from the drive from here to there, there's like a Burger King and 2 Tim Hortons. That's kind of it. So if you need to go to the bathroom, you're fucked. In the summer, they have rest areas on the side of the highway for like with picnic tables and like outhouses and stuff, just for someone to go to the bathroom. But in the winter, they close them off. But I don't remember if it was early spring or late fall. And I'm like struggling. Like I have to make dookie and I am running out of time. Like I'm at the point where it's coming whether I like it or not. And I don't have like toilet paper in the car. I have nothing. And I know that like it's at least 30 minutes to an hour to the nearest toilet. Sweating, like it was bad, Aaron. Like it was properly bad. I'll save you the gory details, but I had to make a decision really quick. So I saw like one of these side of the road like outhouses things. They're like not outhouses, like little concrete buildings, but you are just shitting into a hole basically. And I went, I know it's blocked off, but surely they don't lock the doors to these places because that would be criminal. The doors were locked. So I grabbed a handful of leaves and just went behind and pooped. The leaves just didn't do anything. Yeah. The leaves did all of nothing. I drove 45 minutes with poopy pants, got to the Tim Hortons I wanted to poop at, changed in the bathroom, and then didn't have the heart to throw out my boxers that were covered in traveling, so I threw them into a bush behind the Tim Hortons. About 2 weeks later, I'm on my way back, and my friend Tanner's with me, and he's driving. And I went, we should stop at this Tim Hortons. He's like, yeah, I want a coffee, whatever. And I'm telling him the story as we're pulling into, I think it's Deep River. What's up, Alice? I think it's Deep River is where we stopped. Yeah, it's Deep River. Blind River's the other way. And I'm in the process of telling him this story. And I had just finished describing, like, yep, it's like blue boxers.
Just make my penis do the big penis.
Happy Father's Day, Aeroteq.
Such. Whoa! Daddy, what? Mrs. Text-to-Speech? Did anyone else not? Thank you for the $7, by the way. But did anybody else not hear that? That was not tech. It did not sound like the word tech. For those who weren't paying attention, and I'm glad I wasn't the only one, definitely sounded like it just said Daddy Dick. Thank you. It's a good old boost to the confidence. Thank you, LC, by the way, for the 702. That'll pay for all of 10 kilometers of fuel. Actually, the Hyundai's pretty good on gas. I get, like, on the highway, about 650 to 700 kilometers a tank. And I think it's, like, 50 or 60 US to fill, depending on where I am in the world. So it's pretty good for what it is. It revs a lot lower than my Ford does, which is nice. The Ford on the highway is at like 3,200 RPM. It's like, God kill me. The Hyundai is at like 28, unless I'm speeding. What size tank does it have? 15 gallons? I think it's like, but again, between 45 and 50 liters, if I had to guess.
Yeah, like I have like a finger in
Alice.
I mean, I got $20.
Daddy Tech, Daddy Tech, Daddy Tech, Daddy Tech, Daddy Tech.
So she's saying it in a sentence. It sounds like Daddy Tech. At the end of a sentence where she tapers off, it sounds like Daddy Dick. Top pointing. I was close. So, like, I know a gallon is 3.8 liters. I was close. Science. Football. Hope your stomach's feeling better. Welcome home, at least. I gotta, like, do my dishes tonight, take out the garbage. I'm gonna see when I hope the dollar store opens at 8, because if it opens at 8, that means I can, like, just go to the dollar store, purchase my funny joke, and then leave. I bought a bunch of, like, Monster Javas for Le Mans, and then I ended up needing any caffeine. It was like 9:30 in the morning, and I was falling asleep, but I'm like, perfect, the race ends in a half an hour. I'll take this. Was it the move last night? Were you having a rough go with the porcelain this morning?
Mr. Keenan, how do you?
Hello, Steve! Thanks for the 9 months. I can't believe I'm having a baby. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good weekend. Have a good sleep Saturday. I'll see you either in a week or whenever if we end up doing that random stream on the road. Zach, I will, if I see him, I'll tell him. I'm hoping we see him. I don't know who's coming to, like, the dinner on Wednesday. I know it's me, Drew, Adamson, Cisco, obviously, and Corey. And I don't know if anybody else will be there. I'd be cool to meet Chris, but Cisco and Drew, the two people at iRacing I know the most, will not be in the office on the Tuesday. And apparently it's the office tour will not take long. So I don't know. I have the option of, like, going to see Corey and getting the apartment key really early. And then hanging out at their apartment by myself, a.k.a. I'm going to beat off on their couch. Or I can hang out with my friend Ario for a bit longer. Having a kid. But it's been 9 months is my joke. Get it? Funny. All right. I accidentally booked a hotel, Alice, like 10 minutes from her house, just because everything in the city was too expensive. I think I understand why all the hotels in Boston, like, on a random week in June were. I'm actually still mad, but I get it now. So tomorrow's my day to go do tour, like my day alone, basically. And my friend works in the city, so I was like, well, I'll get a hotel in the city. We could do like in-city Boston stuff. One of my friends recommended like a good ramen place. Blah, 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 blah. And every hotel in the city, this is in Canadian dollars, mind you, was like between $300 and $500 a night. Like Red Roof Inn, which is like you're walking out of there with some sort of disease, wanted $150. I'm like, you guys are out of your fucking minds. And I was like, why is this so expensive? And I looked like the whole week was expensive, so I'm like, wait, is it because of Father's Day? Like, what is going on? NBA Finals, I think, is what did it. Speaking of sports, Edmonton has lived to die another day, I guess. They have the chance to do the funniest thing ever in hockey, which is reverse sweep a team in the NHL, the Stanley Cup Finals, which apparently has not been done since World War II. National Boston Association. Yes, Splash, but how much of that was Edmonton figuring it out, and how much of that was just Florida having a bad game? You know what I mean? I'm glad they at least got a win at home. They're not going to get swept. I watched the highlights. Like, some of the goals were pretty incredible, but... I think it would be very poetic if the first cup that Canada's won in 31 years was also a reverse sweep, which either has never been done or has never been done in modern hockey. And really interesting statistic is all year when Edmonton's lost 3 games in a row, they've won like 10 in a row or 8 in a row or 6 in a row or 16 in a row after. So it's not impossible, but incredibly unlikely. I'm not getting excited yet. If they win game 6 or game 5, so it's 3-2, then I'll start believing. But they've only won 1 game, and Florida only needs to win 1 game. So I'm not getting excited yet. In a knockout game. It's never happened in the Cup final in modern hockey. I heard the other night that it's never happened since World War II. But I don't know if that was just them being clever, but it's never happened in modern hockey in the Cup final. And I think it's only happened 3 times in the playoffs, period, ever. So Edmonton would literally have to do the impossible to win now, which would be a hell of a story. But every time I get excited for sports, I get hurt, which is why I kind of just watch sports from the distance. I'm the one that goes to the sporting event with a shirt that says, I hope both teams have fun. I'm just there to watch some good sports. But if Edmonton can win another game, I'll jump on the believing train. But right now, I'm just like, I've uncrossed my arms a little bit. Let's put it that way. So yeah, it's been 80 years. Elsie, I'm going to wear a shirt that says, I hope everyone gets home safe. And on the back, it'll be including me and have a cheers emoji. Actually, that is a Jonathan kid. That is a Steel Horse Live shirt, if I've ever seen one. I mean that in the best way possible. That is a man I would like to have one crispy adult beverage with at some point. I forget who asked it the other day of, like, have you ever, like, had first impressions of somebody and then just been totally wrong? Cadell. I remember watching a clip of his where he caused a wreck in, like, a pickup race in iRacing and then just, like, rage quit and threw some shit around and got really mad. I was like, oh, my God, what a spectacle. And then I actually talked to the guy and went, oh. He's not like that at all, at least not anymore. Zach, thank you for providing your service for free. Whenever I provide my services for free, I just get cab money, and they look me in the eye and say, don't tell anybody about this. No, my ass! So the only reason I was losing at King Cobra was literally a skill issue. We are walking the field now. And all I did was give it a better sounding engine and like 20 pounds lighter. I guess the suspension helps too. I don't think it helps that much though. There are no Canadian people on the NHL board, so the Canadian team gets paid off. To like throw to lose on purpose? Maybe 20 pounds later. Have you tried changing your flywheel? My favorite thing was, I think it was the first home game where Florida scored and they were up like 3-1 or 4-1. And some Edmonton fan was pissed drunk in the front. And she's just like, she just heard scores and just started cheering and had no idea who she was cheering for. And people are like, oh, she's an idiot. She's dumb. Like, she was in like the full, she had like the wig on and like the jersey and the little Edmonton, like the big Edmonton necklace. And we're like, oh, what an idiot, what a fake fan. I'm like, okay, well, maybe you could say that, but take into account the beer in her hand. I mean, to be fair, those tickets are not cheap. I don't know why you'd get that drunk, but Clash of Stands a few weeks ago. God bless Alberta. God bless. Ladies and gentlemen, you should never ask a woman in public at a sporting event or otherwise to pull her boobies out. That is inappropriate and disrespectful. However, if by her own volition she chooses to let the dogs out, a silent but respectful is all you need. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Don't gotta go, woo, or yeah, titties. Just a, that's it. Offer a pen. I don't know. I don't talk to Leafs fans. I don't want to catch that disease. Taking your shoes off? I think it's, you know, I'm an artist, okay? Don't criticize the way I create art. By art, I mean stupid jokes about titties. Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras? When I was, like, just turned drinking age, I was like, dude, I want to go to Mardi Gras. That seems like it'd be a great time. I don't know. That seems like it'd be too wild. Mardi Gras and the Talladega Infield seemed like two parties that I would love to go to, but I don't think I'd be coming back home from. I do not think I would be walking out of those two things either alive or the same person. Nice little raise at work. Something is better than nothing. Are you getting a raise without any extra responsibility though? 'Cause that's the capital W. Elvin? I know that was not copyright. I know that was autocorrect, but it doesn't make it any less funny. Oh, I just can't read. It was Aaron. Ah, sick. Okay. I remember at the movie theater, they were like, do you want a raise? Because, like, every other job, they usually give you a raise every year. But because this was, like, a part-time job that was meant, like, entry-level and, like, it's meant to have quick turnaround, they do not give raises. I mean, maybe if I asked. But they don't just give you a raise because they feel like it. Part of the reason I don't work there anymore. But they were like, do you want a raise? I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I do. Like, all right, do you want to be, like, team leader or whatever? And I was like, nope. Sure don't. I'll make less money. That's fine. And I don't think anybody's ever turned them down. Or at least this specific person. Because they were like, what? I'm like, yeah, I really don't want to be responsible for more shit for, like, 30 cents an hour more. I really don't need that. I really just enjoy coasting. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine getting less hours, making less money, and just being able to go home when my shift's over and not having to worry about shit. Hey, big money. And they're like, well, that's not really good work ethic. I'm like, listen, if this was a career, different story. I'll put in the work. This is not a career. I cleaned pee yesterday. I don't know you guys shit. Fuck you. I don't care. So we're done we're done up to semi-pro now. Oh, it's starting to get close to done. I think this is the oh, we can use I'm gonna buy a Ferrari for this. What's the Enzo is the 931. I'm gonna buy a Ferrari for this. I probably could use one of the cars I already have, but I think
Boobies.
It's time. It has to be a V12 though, unfortunately. That kind of I was gonna do F40.
Boobies.
Would allow the FXX probably.
Boobies. Boobies.
That's a U class though. I don't want to use U class. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There they go. It's like a Beyblade. Let it rip.
Boobies. Boobies.
650. Shh, Dorset. That's very funny.
Boobies.
650, 3200. Oh yeah, the weight. The weight would be. This would be busted.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking
I'm
fool
saving for
carrot
taking
Aussie,
hat off.
This is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the
I wanted to use one of the Competizione cars, basically, but like they're both going to be so fast.
Boobies.
You know what? Fuck it. I've earned a freebie in my mind. I want to use a car that I like. That first championship took like 8 years. We'll walk the AI for this one. I want to use it. I don't care. This is not going to be a challenge at all. It will be glorified hot laps, but that's fine. Trainer pay increase and I had to train the new employees. Yeah, like I don't mind training. I've done training shifts before. But it was the like being responsible for everybody at the end of the night. And if somebody chooses not to do their job properly, like that's on me. That's the life I didn't want to live. Back from Six Flags. Theme park. How was it? So long, losers. Welcome to the pay-to-win mobile. Yeah, like I've trained new hires before and stuff, and that's fine. But like, it's like every Friday night I'm responsible for everybody's bullshit. Nope. I don't mind being responsible for my bullshit. So like, if I'm working clothes, I got to make sure my half is like. If I was working clothes, rather, I'll make sure like everything's cleaned and like done properly, and then like if my shit's done, I can leave. But the amount of fucking times towards the end of my tenure at that movie theater where I'd be in the middle of closing and like I'd be done everything that I would need to do, and I'd look over and all the new people would be like a quarter of the way. Like, nope. I think like 3 times I did something I did not have the authority to do, sent the rest of the staff home so I could just close properly on my own time. Like, you guys are literally just getting in my way. Go home. But I worded it nicer than that. But Elsie, I think I wanted to like slam the dude's head into a cupboard at one point in Minecraft. There was a slushy machine, and like the hoses. I gotta go blow my nose. There's like a booger in this nose, and it's driving me nuts. But there was a slushy machine, and like the pipes ran underneath the counter, and I guess it had like a slow leak, and it was a really busy night. There was only 2 of us working, and it was like 9 o'clock. So I'm already doing like pre-closing and counting stuff and like doing like food counts and whatever. And the kid goes, "Hey Keenan, come like take a look at this." And he opens it up, and there's like a slow drip and then a pile of like syrup that is like stuck to the cupboard. And it's gonna take like an hour to clean because you'll have to like scrape it off again. Like it's gonna be an ordeal. And I went, close the cupboard. I have the keys. I'll lock the door, and they could do it tomorrow morning. Is that a shitty thing to do? Yes. But I know full well the opening shift, they have fucking nothing to do for the first 4 hours they're there. What made it even worse is I asked this kid, "Hey, do you want money or do you want to be out early?" He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Because we could do like the proper close and I can do no pre-closing and we could be out of here a little bit later and get paid a little bit more. Or I could pre-close everything and make sure we're out quickly." And he goes, "No, I want to go home early. I got soccer practice tomorrow." High schooler. I wanted to strangle this kid twice. This was the second time I wanted to strangle him. I'll get to the first one in a minute. And I'm like, "All right, don't tell anybody about this. You didn't see this. I'm going to take the keys. I'm going to lock the door, and we're going to pretend we didn't see anything." It's like, "Okay, no problem." Immediately, like, I lock the door, and I go back to serving customers. He immediately turns around and tells our manager, "Hey, there's a leak." And she tries to open the door, and she goes, "Why is the door locked?" He goes, "Oh." Like, "You fucking asshole." She goes, "Yeah, clean that," and gives him, like, a bucket of soap. Was he on drugs? He was in high school, same thing. And again, instead of just, like, taking 20 minutes to clean it to the best of his ability, he's in there with, like, a razor blade trying to scrape it, and he's, like, all the way crawled in the cupboard. I'm serving people alone, so I don't have time to do like pre-closing stuff so we get out early. And he has the fucking gall to come over and be like, "Wow, man, I'm really dizzy. I don't feel good. I've been in that cupboard for like 45 minutes. I'm like, "You know you didn't have to do that, right?" And he goes, "Well, the manager said that I had to." I'm like, "You didn't have to tell her." He's like, "Oh." I'm like, "Remember that thing I told you specifically not to do?" "Yeah, that. This is your fault now." I was so fucking mad. I'm like, "You've done this to yourself now. Congratulations." Like, I'm not helping you with anything. Enjoy. Yeah, we didn't get... I couldn't pre-close anything, so I was an hour behind. This is the same kid, all right? Keep in mind, like, a lot of kids, like, younger kids, like, high school kids got summer jobs at the movie theater there. And usually we get the high school kids to work more, so the full-time people have more time off in the summer. He's working, like, 3 or 4 days a week. And I think he's working 3 days a week. Nick. He's working 3 days a week during, like, the start of high school. Like, high school's back in. I don't remember what grade he was in. But 3 days a week at 4 hours a shift, you can make time. Welcome to being an adult. You know what I mean? Also, you're in high school. If that's too much, just don't work. You don't need the job. You live at your parents' house. Like, this is all extra spending money for you. This kid's parents are, like, sending emails to the business saying it's unreasonable to ask a high school kid to work this much. He needs time to be able to go to the cottage and spend time with his family. Like, you know, you could just quit, right? You know, you could just, this is not mandatory. You could just quit at any time. Yeah, dude, if your family has a cottage, I have no financial sympathy for you at all, ever. If your family makes so much money, they're like, why don't we buy a house? But it's a house that we only use 4 to 5 times a year in very specific weather conditions. You can fuck all the way off. I do not care about you anymore. Oh, I'm broke. Sell your second house that you own for some reason. Fuck off. And I remember, oh my God, we're about to lap. This thing is fast. We're about to, I forget, we were at like at some sort of like staff meeting. This was before the email. This kid's actually in tears. He's crying, right? And my team leader at the time, his name is Sean. I love Sean. Pulls him aside. He's like a big teddy bear. He's a sweetheart. Always wants to help other people. Puts other people first. Well, Alice, when you're on your own, that's different. Because I know a lot of people with rich families, and the minute they move out, they're like, cool, you're cut off. We're not supporting you with anything. Like, you want to move out? You want to live on your own? You got to pay for yourself. Like, bootstraps, yada, yada, yada. This kid was like 15, still 16 years old, still living at home. Bite me. So he's crying, right? Like, he's like in tears, and my shift manager Sean pulls him aside and is like, "Hey man, what's going on?" He goes, I don't think I can do this anymore. I'm just so busy. Like, I don't have any time. I'm so stressed out. I can't handle it anymore with school. Like, I can't do this." And he goes, "All right, man. Well, like, I mean, I'm in university, and I still work like a ton of shifts a week, and am able to manage free time and this, that, and the other thing. So if you want, like, after work, I can pull you aside and we can discuss some, like, time management stuff." You know what I mean? Not just like, it'll be all right. Like, he's actively trying to help. And the kid goes, "Yeah, I'm not in university." He goes, "Oh, well, Keenan's here. Like, he's working here and in college and doing his YouTube thing. Like, he finds the time. So if you need, like, time management from him, he could probably help you." I goes, "Oh, I'm not in college." And he goes, "Well, what school, where do you go to school?" He goes, "Oh, I'm in high school." The kid was working 3 days a week and didn't have time for soccer practice and was like, "My life is over." He also used to call in sick for shifts to come watch movies at the place he worked. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm not coming in today," and then bring his whole family out to a movie. That was the day he got fired. Yeah, he was not smart. This was not a bright human being. And, like, it's not like we were a chain. He could have went to another location, and we never would have known. But he came to ours. We'll say his name wasn't Greg. I have a friend named Greg who I would never slander, but I don't want to use the kid's real name. But we'll call him Greg. And I remember, like, it's a food service job, right? They don't overschedule people. They give you just, like, one person less than you actually need to complete the work for the evening. So if somebody calls in sick last minute and they can't get a replacement, we're fucked. So we're like, oh yeah, Greg's not coming in today. And we're all like, what? Like, I forget what movie had come out, but it was like a Disney movie or like a Marvel movie, so we were busy. I was like, well, that's fucking bullshit. Like, we needed him today. Like, I hope he feels better and whatever, but, like, this is, like, we're really up shit creek now. And I'm running around trying to clean theaters. Like, I'm literally running from theater to theater to make sure I don't get behind. Because if you... Not like it really matters. Like, if I'm cleaning a movie theater and it's not done in time, like, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like, just, that's not my problem. But if I get into a movie theater that's already showing the open, like the previews, which start about 30 minutes or an hour before the movie starts, and there's already people in their seats and the theater's still a disaster, I have to tell everybody to get up and leave, to take all their stuff with them, wait outside, and then I have to clean the theater alone. And if it's bad, it takes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And then they can come back in. Some people are like, oh, okay. And they get up and leave. Some people refuse to leave. And it's just a huge fucking argument for nothing. Like, I am here to clean up messes. Just do what I fucking tell you. But you know what I mean? People are assholes. So it's just easier just to run and like, clean as fast as you can. Like, I'm supposed to be throwing things in the garbage. I'm just throwing them behind the seats. We have night cleaners. It'll be their problem. I don't give a shit. That's what they're paid to do. I literally am doing a 3-person job by myself. Chat, I see him and his entire family in the line. I see him in his mom, his dad, his sister. They're all in line waiting for this movie. And he used his, like, employee passes to get tickets for free, which on opening weekends for big movies, you're not allowed to do. I looked at him, he was like, hey, I'm like, don't talk to me. And I went in the movie theater, and his parents are like, wow, he's upset. And I came back outside, so I'm like, you know you were supposed to work today, right? He goes, yeah, I wasn't really feeling well. I'm like, but now you're at the theater that you work at. I'm like, are you starting your shift after the movie? What's going on? Like, I know what he did, right? I know he's just an idiot and, like, being stupid, but I'm embarrassing him in front of his parents is what I'm doing. I'm like, so you're going to start work after or what? He goes, no, we're going out to dinner after. I'm like, so you called in sick to come to the theater that you work at, knowing that you called in sick. He's like, yeah, I emailed them this morning and said I wasn't going to be there. I'm like, Greg, it doesn't matter what your reason is. If you call in the day of, it's a sick call. That's not how that works. Like, this isn't, I'll show up when I feel like it. Like, this is not what this job is. Hello, Roberta. He goes, yeah, I don't know. They said they were cool with it. I'm like, no, they said feel better and have a good day because they thought you were fucking sick, you imbecile. So I went and told management and he got fired. Should I have snitched? Maybe, maybe not. Should have showed up to work. This is not the only time this happened in the 5 years I worked at this movie theater. This was like the third dumbest excuse that led to somebody getting fired. Out of 3, because I remember the other 2. There's probably more, but I don't remember them. But this was like this was pretty stupid, but it wasn't the worst. You think you learned from that? You know what? To be fair, I wouldn't want to be held responsible to what I thought was acceptable when I was like between 16 and 18 years old in the workplace. But I think, like, I'm making an extrapolation here, but I think he's just like some spoiled kid who just does not know how the world works. Oh, I'm out of vibrations. Like, his parents emailed the theater saying, "You are asking my child to work too much. It's unreasonable to not give him time to go to the cottage with his parents on the weekends." Dad, why don't you just give him a fucking allowance? Then he can go to the cottage all the time. If you want to teach him work ethic and then do that. So, Ian, I understand, right? A family outing to the movie theater just because does not count for me. That's not good enough. If it's something like it's my grandmother's birthday and she's like 2 years away from dying, you know, that's one thing. Okay? A random Saturday, like not a random Saturday, just like a random Saturday afternoon where you're just going to, I'm going to go. No. I don't fuck with that. No. These batteries are supposed to be charged. They're not. I absolutely see where you're coming from. This is not what happened. Also, like, you know what would go a long way? Honesty. Right? Ian, I remember one time I left work early to put power steering fluid in my car because it was leaking. And they paid me. My manager was like, "It's not busy, I'll swipe you out." I was like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah, just don't tell anybody." I'm like, "I can leave a half an hour early?" I had once when I was off at 5, but my rental office closed at 5. Anyway, hey, because of my poor time management, can I leave like 15, 20 minutes early today so I can go pay rent on time? They're like, "Yeah, sure." Like, if you're just honest, the worst they could say is no, but at least you didn't lie, right? That's where he pissed me off, is the kid lied. Also, we get our schedules for that week a week ahead of time. So he could have, like, posted his shift on our shift trade group so somebody would have taken it, you know what I mean? He could have told he could have booked it off, which you could do. Like, there was a whole automated system that, like, hey, I'm not available on this day. It's a Saturday. They'll schedule somebody. You know what I mean? Or if all else fails, like, email when the schedule comes out, "Hey, I forgot to book this date off. There's a family date thing planned. I can't skip it. Can you move people around?" No, he chose to say nothing and then email them the morning of. So I see where you're coming from. No, not in this case. There was options. He chose to take none of them. Still not the least intelligent way somebody got fired while I worked there. I'll tell you guys the other two because we're sitting here doing nothing. The second one, this kid was like Greg was dumb because I think he was coddled by a very spoiled family. Ian, I think, like, a lot of our parents have been in, like, the professional workforce more than the I'm a high schooler just trying to make, like, spending money workforce, and it's two different beasts. Like, when you have a career and you're going to be there for years, I feel like you can, like, get away with more stuff. If you are working a job where you are fucking expendable, you better be perfect or you're gone. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I get why your parents are like, We're flying. Oh, my God. What's up, Tony? So the second kid, this guy is just, like, dumb high schooler. Like, his own choices. So, I live in Canada, obviously. The weather gets rough here. And we had a really bad, like, it was our first big snowstorm of the year. I drove to work. It was a little sketchy, but it wasn't that bad. 90% of the staff comes in by public transit, so, like, bus, walk, whatever. And again, they usually schedule one person less than is actually required to do the job. So, this dude's not showing up. I don't even think he called in. He's just not there. So work calls him about an hour and a half into his shift where he's not showing up for. He goes, yeah, I can't come in today. It's too windy. And they're like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's too windy? And I'm thinking like I had people tell me that like, oh, I walked to work today and like I fell on the ice, it was bad, or like I took the bus and the bus was late, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm thinking, oh, he must have had to take public transport today or transit today and be like, it's super windy and cold, like I can't do it. It's bullshit excuse, but okay, I have a car, I'm privileged. Oh no, he drives. Whoops. I don't know what you're talking about. Tank, I will preface this by the next shift he showed up for was his last. I think he blamed it on me. Cyrus, oh my god. Erotic. Rubs nipples aggressively. That's me. What up, everybody from Cyrus' stream? My name is Aero. Nice to meet you. I'm in the process of telling stories about how stupid high school kids from my old job got fired. I play racing games of all sorts. We are playing Forza Motorsport 2 right now. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. This is a racing game channel. We do, again, stuff of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, everything in between. I hope your stream went well. If it didn't, then fuck that guy who ruined it, I guess. Unless it was you, then I would never insult my father in this way. Thanks for the follows as well. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming with the raid. You don't have to do that, but you did anyways. PS2, Xbox 360. This was the game that started it all for me. I was making Call of Duty videos in 2010 and went, I'm 16 years old. Nobody cares what a 16-year-old has to say about their day-to-day life. So why don't I make Forza Drift videos? And it was all downhill from there. Sorry, I must depart. Such is the way of Twitch rating. Thanks for trusting your community with me. I'll make sure I make you regret that decision. Cock, balls, penis, penis, cock, balls. I mean, I don't know what the attitude's for, but all right.
Boobies.
Fake roll hoopla. Half on side streams. You're right. You're right. You're right. Were you my ex-girlfriend? I'm getting mixed signals now. I'm scared. Fuck Chichon. Your Chichon's a bitch. You right. Talk that shit. So, to catch you guys up to the story I was telling, because I'm in a car that's way faster than the competition here, because I wanted to drive it. It's a DLC car, so it's like super overpowered. This was like the pay-to-win car of the era. I used to work at a movie theater before I went full-time on Twitch, and I worked with a bunch of high schoolers that had no idea how things worked. One kid got fired because he called in sick and then took his family to a movie at the theater that we worked at. Amongst other things. Like, he had tried his best to get fired over other stuff. I remember he said he got a concussion and then didn't come back to work for 2 years. He said he got this concussion right after he had finished crying about how he was too busy with high school and working 8 hours a week. Which, I mean, I don't know. If you're in, like, super-duper classes, I'm like, and to be fair, I'm not a doctor. There are some like concussion symptoms that last for a long time. This dude was telling fibs. Like, he was full of a bunch of hooey. Weird hours. Zach, I think he worked between 8 and 12 hours a week. He worked 2 to 3 4-hour shifts a week. You're just being dumb. I know, right? The second kid, you just missed the story. I live in, like, where we get real winter in Canada, and the kid called in windy. Said it was too windy. Really not. It's the trucker. On a day where, like, half of our staff showed up on buses, you know, like where it was minus 20, minus 30, and this kid drove. Also did not call in until the workplace called him. Chat, this one's my personal favorite. I wish I remembered the kid's name because I would say it. This is, like, funny, but also kind of disgusting. I'm trying to remember his name. It was something French. It was like Andre or something. I'm going to call him Andre. I don't think his name was Andre, but we'll call him Andre. From day one, it was clear this kid did not want this job, and his parents were forcing him to, like, get into the workforce. Which, I get you. That's how I started working. I didn't want to get a job. My parents were like, you better get a job. I was like, I'm 16. What do I need a job for? Like, Microsoft points? And they were like, yeah, actually. And I was not happy about it. But, like, when I was working, I tried, right? I put all my effort into what I was doing. This kid was like, we'd all be at the front working, and he'd be hiding in the back eating nachos he didn't pay for. Like, just... One of our team leaders, I don't know why she took, like, a liking to him. But she did, and, like, every time this kid got into trouble, she'd vouch for him, be like, no, I can change him. I can fix him. I can make him better. I'll make sure he never does it again. This is the... I don't remember all the pre-leading incidents, but he had already had issues. This is the one that got him fired. Crossover. You suck. But, again, he's scheduled, let's say, for, like, noon. It's 12 o'clock, 12:30, 1. We don't see him. He's just no-showed. Which, I mean, I've done that before by accident. They've called me, be like, hey, where are you? I'm like, oh, shit, I forgot I was working today, and I'll come in or whatever. And I'm cleaning theaters that day, and I swear to God, I saw him walk with a friend into a movie before the movie started. I was like, huh, that's peculiar. So I went and told management. I was like, hey, I'm pretty sure he's here. I'm like, what? Like, ready to work? I'm like, no. Like, he's currently sitting in theater or whatever, watching a movie with his friends. Like, do you know for sure? I'm like, well, I don't because it's dark in the theater, but I'm like 99% sure I saw him walk in there. And he was like, all right, well, I'll go talk to him after. And sure, this is like, chat, put yourself in this kid's shoes, right? Why'd you snitch on my boy? Because he fucked me over, dude. Have I called in sick on the people I'm working with, knowing full well I wasn't sick? Absolutely. It's happened before. But at least I call in early. I try to do my best. I call in. This kid did not call in. He just no-showed. And then came to the theater that he works at to watch a movie. We're understaffed. We're overworked. It's bullshit. You don't fucking do that. Also, like, he had been fucking around for months, so I just wanted him gone. If you call that snitching, that's on you. That's fine. I don't care. He had plenty of chances. Yeah, you want to fuck over management? That's one thing. You want to fuck over the people in the foxhole with you? That's the wrong people to be, you know, to piss off. I gotta go blow my nose. But, chat, put yourself in this kid's shoes, right? I know most of you would not have done it like this child has done it. But imagine you were in this kid's scenario, right? You just didn't call in sick to work. You just didn't show up for a shift. You knew you had to work that day. And you're at your place of work watching a movie. What would you do after the movie was over? Right? What would most of you do? There is a right answer and a wrong answer. I'm going to blow my nose. I'll be right back. What is the logical thing to do at this point? Keep in mind, he's like 3 hours late to a 5-hour shift. Correct. Go home. Go home. You have the chance that nobody saw you. First of all, go to another movie theater. We have like 5 of them in the city. You have options. I've done that before. Punch in and get free nachos. Dude, so the nachos were not supposed to be free. He was stealing the nachos. That I would not snitch on, because I stole free food there. I stole free food there all the time. As in, like, a slice of pizza had been sitting for 3 hours and was hard as a rock, and I'm hungry. And I just ate it, and then said that I dropped it on the floor. That's different. That fucks over management. Do not care. It's either going in my tummy or in the garbage. Either way. Chad, I shit you not. This guy goes in and tries to start his shift 4 hours late. It may not have been 4 hours, but it was over 2. Goes into the locker room, starts changing. So that's when our GM catches him. And it's like, hey, man. Why are you late today? And, like, you have excuses that you could use, right? Like, I forgot, like, the amount of times that I forgot that I had a shift and then checked the shift schedule and went, oh, fuck, and then just bolted to work. I think at least twice I showed up to a shift where I, like, worked for an hour and a half and went home. Like, I'd offer to stay late, and they're like, no, you can just leave. Like, I've done that. I'm not innocent. But I'm, like, honest. I'm like, I'm just an idiot and forgot that I worked today, or I didn't check the schedule, like, or I got my dates mixed up. He gets pulled into the office, and our GM was like, so what's the deal, man? And he goes, and I shit you not, I promise you this is what happened. Looks the GM dead in the eyes. Keep in mind, we saw him come out of the theater. We know what he was doing. He goes, me mom, she's very sick. That's why I need this job. My mom is sick. She's been in and out of the hospital, and I was just at home taking care of her. Yeah, that was his last day. That was his last day of the job. I am not joking. I am not making this up. That was his story. And that had been his excuse for a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, I need to leave early. My mom's not feeling well. Like, you know what I mean?
The lion, the witch, the absolute...
Oh, was I too quiet? All right, my bad. Yeah, he said his mom was sick, and he was at home taking care of his sick mother. Ian, there's been a couple times where, like, a GM, like a manager would change our shift, forget to tell us, and then try to tell us, no, you were scheduled that day. And I'd have screenshots of the schedule and be like, nuh-uh. And they'd be like, oh, our bad. And then that's it. You don't have to come in, nothing. That's just their fuck up. But yeah, he was like, yeah, my mom's sick. And that was an excuse he'd been using for a while. And that's why, like, our shift manager, like I forget what her name was. I remember what her name was, but I don't want to say it. That's why she was like, no, I can fix him, because she felt bad for him. And the GM was like, your mom was sick. That's what you're like. That's your story, right? He's like, yeah. Why would I lie about that? My mom's sick. You know she's sick. She's been in and out of the hospital. That's why I was late today. He's like, all right. So why did I see you walking out of Theater 6 15 minutes ago with a friend, laughing and whatever? And why did somebody at the theater tell me that he saw you walk into the movie theater with your friend? So if your mom was sick, what's this about? The kid was like, uh-oh, right? Because he's caught red-handed. We have cameras, too, to back this up. So if he would have been like, nuh-uh, it wasn't me. Like, I watched him walk out of the theater and into the staff room. Like, so our GM usually leaves at 5 o'clock. This kid's shift ends at 7:30. I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm dying. Ian, there's so many ways you could have lied your way out of this scenario, and he chose the worst one. So I don't know why I was looking at chat. I don't know why the GM was willing to give him like his 15th chance. But the GM was like, all right, you in my office when your shift is over. This is not optional. This is mandatory. And the GM was like staying 2 hours past when he was supposed to talk to this kid. Right? So the kid's shift ended at like 7 o'clock, 7:30. The GM usually leaves at 5. So he stays for an extra 2 hours. Does anybody want to guess what the kid did when his shift was over? Went and talked to the GM and tried to explain his actions and apologize? No, he left. This kid went home. He said, see you, and he left. So, all right. I remember because my shift ended at about the same time. Our GM comes out and goes, have you seen Andre? I'm like, oh, he's gone. Like, what do you mean? I'm like, oh, I watched him walk right out the front door when his shift was over. He goes, he was supposed to meet me. I'm like, oh, I know. And he knows too. So again, I don't know what you guys would do in this scenario, but after getting caught lying, using my sick mom as an excuse, who may or may not have been sick. No one tried to stop him. What am I going to fucking do? Arrest him? Halt in the name of the law. No, dude, you made your bed. It's time to lay in it. He wasn't committing a crime. It's being an asshole, which is unfortunately not illegal. Ian. Yeah, my mom's actually Tony Hawk, as it turns out. But, what I would do, after I'd lied to my GM, made him stay an extra 2.5 hours after his shift is supposed to end, and lied about why I missed my shift and used my mother as an excuse, I would have just never came back, chat. I would have just accepted that meeting with my manager was me getting fired, and I just will never come back. You know what I mean? That bridge is burnt. What the fuck do I care? I'm just gonna... No, he came back 2 days later for his next shift. And got fired when he walked in the door. Long and short is high schoolers are fucking dumb. If you're watching this and going, wow, I'm in high school, you too. You have the opportunity to not be that dumb. But the bar is set pretty goddamn low. So they think I'm gullible and said them... Dude, that was the whole idea why he pulled him in the office and wanted to hear his excuse. He could have just said, hey, man, I watched you walk in that theater. I watched you walk out of that theater. What the fuck's going on? But he's like, no. Every time I, like... Hold on. I gotta find a way to tell another story. Ghosty, I worked with some people who were in high school who had a fucking incredible work ethic. They were an exception to the rule. I met people that were like, this was their first job. They had just turned 16, and they worked harder than people who had been there for years. It was uncommon. There's kids that, like, as soon as they got trained, they take every extra shift. It would be like about 10% of every high school group that we hired. I remember one girl called in sick and then went to a music festival that I saw her at. She called in sick the day I was like, yeah, I'm not going to make it. And then I saw her at the music festival. I was like, sick, huh? She goes, you're not going to tell staff, like management, right? I'm like, no. But I'm going to tell the people that you were supposed to work for today. She's like, why would you do that? I'm like, you lied. You can lie to management all you want. I don't give a fuck. You start lying to the people that you work with? I have 100% called in sick and not been sick and texted all the people I knew I was on shift with, like, hey, I'm not going to be there. I'm sorry. I remember once, like, this is about when I knew, like, I was not going to be there. This was in 2019, so it all kind of worked out. But in 2019, I'd been at this job for over 5 years. I booked off my first Christmas. My family's all, like, 6 hours away. I don't have any family where I live right now. So I took my first opportunity. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to work over Christmas. I've been a good soldier. I usually go home to like midway through or late January so I can work over Christmas because I know they need experienced staff. We have experienced staff. I know I can take the time off and it's not the end of the world. I booked it off months in advance, and because I was like, I'm going to book this off months in advance and they're fucking dumb and they're going to forget, I'll keep reminding the scheduling manager, hey, I have that time off in December, right? And she'd be like, yep. Sure enough, I got scheduled all the way through Christmas. I texted all of my staff members, like, in our own little individual Facebook group, and I went, I'm not going to be there. If you see my name on a schedule, I'm not there. I'm sorry. I'll try and give these shifts away, but if I can't, I'm not going. And they're like, all right, understandable. Like, there are ways to do this. I'm like, this is not your guys' fuck up, it's management's fuck up. And I'm sorry, but I already told all my parents, my family, my cousins, everybody that I was going to be there. I'm going. I'm sorry. They're like, yep, that sucks for us, but you got to do what you got to do. We're not mad at you. But to your point, Ian, again, I'll stay very vague because this one's a bit more closer to home. This community's been really great for the most part. I think we've had, like, especially within the last, like, 5 years, very minor issues with, like, trouble people, but it's, like, usually not worth bringing up. But for the first couple years, there was some bad actors in the community. Again, I think this was, like, 2018, 2019, where we had somebody in the community that if somebody even seemed to be female, they would immediately start DMing them and harassing them. Like, I remember one of my, like, friends, Storm, came into chat and talked about how he dyed his hair pink. And that was enough for this individual to assume that Storm had to have been a woman and started DMing them talking about how much he loved vaginas and sex. And I thought it was like an isolated incident, but then I started talking to some femme people in the community, and it turns out it was not an isolated incident. And I had screenshots. I had proof from, like, I would say like 4 to 6 people. I think I remember that. You were around, for sure. Like, this was the only person that we've, like, carpet banned from the community loudly There's people that I've banned silently or like very quietly. This was like, I made a post on Discord about it. It was very, very loud. Because it had been happening behind my back, and I had no idea it was going on. But once I reached out to, like, female and femme members of the community and went, hey, so about this dude, and they were like, oh, yeah, I know about that guy. And his MO was the same thing, where he would try and hit on this person and be like, oh, my wiener, my penis. And then when they would get shot down, he would talk about how sad and depressed he was and how he didn't know how to talk to girls. So if he could not be horny with this individual, he then immediately turned her into his therapist. I've heard from other people, like, he was young. I think he was like 18 or 19. He's doing better now, but he can never come back here. The reason I bring this up, Ian, is that I had all the receipts. I had talked to everybody that I could think of in the community. Everybody had the same story. You know what I mean? Like I had the kid dead to rights. But I talked to him about it, and I didn't tell him how many people I talked to. I didn't tell them what I talked to them about. I just said, hey, dude, what's up with what I'm hearing from so-and-so? Chat, my partner at the time was sitting next to me, and I could see the texts coming in. So it's not like, oh, maybe it was fake. No, I watched it happen in real time. So I was like, hey, dude, like, you know I'm dating this person, right? And he was like, oh, man, I'm sorry. I fucked up. My bad. I'm like, all right, so how many people? And then he goes, it was just them and then one other person. And I was like, all right, so what about this third person? I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot I did that. I'm like, well, how many other people did you forget about? He was like, well, at least 4. I'm like, all right, so who's the 4? All right, person A, person B, person C, person D. I'm like, all right, so what about person E? They're like, well, I guess I forgot about that one too. I'm like, so you just forgot about all this? I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? He's like, no, I don't think you're stupid. Use your therapist? Nah, that's when I stopped listening and I banned him. I said, don't ever come back, and then I just banned him. I wanted to give him a chance to, like, come clean, you know what I mean? And, like, own up to it and be like, this is what I did, I'm ashamed of myself, like, or, like, this is wrong, I'm sorry, like, you do what you have to do, like, you know, I'm not proud. Like, give him a chance to, like, explain himself, and he just chose that opportunity to lie. And I'm like, I knew the whole story before going into it. Again, young kid, probably 18, 19 years old. You know, I wouldn't want to be held responsible to the things that I did and said when I was 18 or 19. But no, and Ian, I couldn't leave him here. He was, one person was making every female person in this community unsafe. He had to go. But I had mutual friends with him who said that that was the incident that, like, made him go talk to some people and get help, and that's what I mean. He's doing better now, but that doesn't mean he can come back. He doesn't need an online Twitch community, you know what I mean? I'm glad that he took that as a holy fuck, what am I doing? Instead of, fuck this guy, pussy, and then just continued the behavior. The story does have a, I guess, happy ending, but there's nothing I can do about it, you know what I mean? That bridge has already been burnt. There's nothing I can do. And every conversation I had with this individual was in private. It's not like I was dragging him in general, you know what I mean? That's kind of also fucked up. But especially in this era, I think the people who were around at the time can probably back this up. If you were a regular, I was so bad at, like, being like, hey, you can't do that. Because it was like I'm yelling at my friends. Our community was like, I didn't know how to do that at the time. And I think I still something, like, I haven't had to do it in a long time, but I was like, no, all these problems will solve themselves, but like, yeah, like I said, I'm stoked that the kid took it as a, this isn't right, I need to do something about this, and not, well, fuck these people in this stupid community, and just went and did it somewhere else. And I don't know, but everything that I heard up until I stopped getting updates from a mutual friend was that he was doing much better. So that got real really quick. Like, there's a reason I'm leaving his name out of it, whatever, and it's been 5-6 years now. Oil change. I hate you, Tank. Oh my god, what the fuck? I looked at chat, that's why I hit the wall, but I just bunny hopped off the wall. Just to end that like little anecdote on something, and I feel like I should repeat this more often. If there is anybody in this community that makes you feel unsafe, that is harassing you behind the scenes, or DMing you, or anything, please let me or one of the other moderators know right now. That is something that I could confidently say anybody with a sword in their name will not tolerate. Please let us know so we can take care of it. If you don't want us to know who you are, there's a tool in the Discord to report people anonymously. Skelly, this was like way before your time, man. Don't worry about it. Cost me many monies. Sorry. That is the one thing I can't help you with. No. I just, like, I don't want people, like, I don't care how long a person, like, this hypothetical person was in the community for. Because the person we banned was, like, a day one. Like, I had just started streaming on Twitch. I remember getting YouTube comments from them, like, 10 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't just some random person that showed up in chat one day. And I feel like a lot of people who were being harassed by this person didn't want to say anything. Because they're like, well, they're a regular. I don't want to rock the boat. No, I don't want those people here. Everybody who decides to interact with our community, whether they're a lurker, whether they're in chat every day, whether they're in the Discord, whatever, they deserve to feel they're in a safe place. That is the way more important to me than a follow count or a viewer number. You don't even need to do that anymore. You could just click on your own name and it should say, like, how long you've been following. If not, the /follow might work. Yeah, followage stopped working a long time ago, unfortunately. On phone, it should still work. I'm actually going to test this theory. Because I tell people it works on mobile, but I've never tried it. Phone. Thank you. Arthur, I think that was the last, like, day where... That was the last incident we've ever had other than little things. I don't think we've ever really had an issue of that magnitude since. Like, you guys make this really easy. You're going to hear me here for a second. Test. Oh, yeah, you're right. You can't click on your own name. Roberta, thank you. Oh, I changed my mind.
New Jesse.
Thank you for the 860, but I am not thankful for New Jesse. Ian, I'm trying to start beef with L's because I think it'd be funny. But you've been following since, I think, December 13th, 2018. Oh, I just looked. Yeah, I thought you could click on your own name on mobile. Today I learned. Does /followed work? Unrecognized command. Yeah, whatever. Twitch mobile sucks poopy. What else is new? Is that it now? Are we done? I want to update Twitch. Twitch mobile is an awful app. I know that's like how some people have to watch the streams. I'm not saying like get a desktop, idiot, but the mobile app's been bad for like as long as I've been alive. If you Roberta brings up a great point. If you want to find out how bad the Canadian exchange rate is, you can hit the ! donate button right now. That's right. Get real-time updates on how bad the Canadian dollar is right now at ! donate. Or you don't have to do that. That's fine, too. You can always just Google it. Too tired to race. What handbrake did you get? What did you acquire? Moza? Dude. I'm not sponsored by Moza personally, but they sponsor us for ESDA. I wish I had a code. I wish I would have known. Their handbrake is like, I think pound for pound the best thing they make. Because it costs just as much as like the cheap Amazon and like eBay handbrakes, but it's infinitely a better product and has much better compatibility. I've used the R9 flash. It's a good wheelbase, but I haven't used any other direct drive wheelbases, so I don't know like how it compares to the competition. But for the price, like if you need a handbrake, you should be buying a Moza handbrake. I know like THRUSTMASTER makes really nice ones from Sparco, but they're like $300. I think the Moza one before taxes is under 100. Like it's such a good deal and it's such a solid piece of equipment. Hydros, I do love the companies that support me, but I do hate overpaying for things that don't need it. How you spell what? What was that? Like that. It's Alice. Alice cannot avoid the tummy hurting allegations now. Someone's sleepy. Somebody out there is feeling tired. I'm at the exchange rate? Yeah, dude, we're not having a good time up here. And my dumb ass went to America 3 times this year. One was an emergency trip. One was for work, but I still had to, like, feed myself for a week. And there were some extracurriculars. This is the only, like, actual well, I don't want to say it's the actual vacation. San Diego is a vacation, but... Yeah, Alice is just coming here for 4 days to be my sugar mama. That's all it is. Tiger Tail? Is that not an American thing? I love Tiger Tail. Very Canadian. 10 for Tiger Tail. It's like a ice cream. Good night, Tucho. It's like if they mixed orange creamsicle ice cream with like more vanilla and then chocolate. It looks like a Tiger Tail. As Canadian as the LC. Oh, fuck, bud. What's wild is I've lived here obviously for so long that it's not like I live in Japan or like Italy. You know what I mean? American and Canadian culture is so close that I don't know what is Canadian and what is just like North American in roll orange and licorice. Yeah, it's been a while, but Tiger Stripe, same thing. Like every time I go to the U.S., I'm like, you guys don't have this here? And they're like, no. I'm like, what? Stanley Cup. Low blow, pal. You take that back. Listen, if you look at the people on the teams, dude, I'm actually stoked to have like real Olympic hockey come back. I'm like a hockey fan by blood. Like I don't support any individual NHL team. I just kind of like follow the stories of what's going on throughout the year, and when it's playoff time, I'm like, oh, it'd be cool if this team did well, or it'd be cool if this team did well. I'll openly say like I'm not an Oilers fan. I want them to win, but like I'm not going to feel pain and anguish if they lose. Memorial Cup. Oh, that's the OHL one, right? It was probably London they were playing because London's just been the best team for literally like 20 years. Keep drafting all the sick kids. Yeah, it's OHL. They win the Memorial, they get to go to no, that's Calder's AHL, I think. I don't know. Like I said, I'm like not a diehard hockey fan. I like hockey. If it's international hockey, though, different story. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Memorial's the big one. That's the CHL. You're right. I thought Memorial was the OHL, and then you went after. Negative. Incorrect. Ian, we were like this close from meeting this summer, I think. There was a trip planned with some friends that want to go to like Northeast Michigan, and I was gonna drive. And they were gonna book like a cabin in the woods type thing. Like, oh, this will be fun. After all the money I've spent in this first 6 months of the year, and how much they want per person for the Airbnb, I am no longer going. I mean, things could change, but I'm like, yeah, just pull me out of the hat. If life turns upside down in the next 2 months, then maybe, but I've seen all of you already this summer. I've had fun. Can be really sick. I don't doubt it, but I think it's like $350 or $400 per person for the Airbnb. It'd be like for almost a week, but I'm like, dude, I can't justify that. I've seen everybody who's going, I've already seen this year, so it's not like, oh, well, I want to go because I'll see this person. Roberta, I was in Texas and I almost bought NHL 21 because it was $3. I should have. I think we were going to be like in the Grand Rapids / Traverse City area. I still might go, but I keep trying to make the numbers work in my head, and they keep not working. I'm literally going to America in less than 12 hours. It's an 11-hour drive, and no. It's in like middle of September too. It's like in between a bunch of shit. I'm like, nah, I think I should just stay. I'll get the FOMO. It's fine. Sioux. I've been to the Sioux once for a hockey tournament, and our parents got us kicked out of the hotel. Very funny. Yeah, the kids did not get us kicked out. The parents got us kicked out. Because a hockey tournament, when you're a kid, it's like, woo, I get to hang out with all my friends, but we're here to, like, try and win and do whatever. Especially because we weren't, like, super high level. Like, we're just, like, normal hockey. Like, it wasn't, like Major League or whatever. Imagine being from Gatineau. I can't. It's not true. It's over there. But fucking... Our parents were just like, oh, hockey tournament and not in our city. Time to get fucking loaded for 3 days. And apparently our team specifically's parents were so loud at like 3 in the morning that the hotel kicked us out. We can never go back there again. Well, my parents can never go back there again. Us kids would just play mini sticks, and then I brought my PS2 and we played Burnout until like 10 o'clock and then go to bed. The team had booked a party room for the adults so the kids could sleep. Yeah, people had demons to purge that weekend. Good lord. Got a pimple down there. Oh, we got the racing Zonda. Sweet. And we got... Oh... More big money, baby. It's the R2 one, though. I can't really use it in anything. I hope you get a chance to use it. I know there'll be an R2 race in something. This should be... Oh, yeah, this is why I need it to be a certain level. Because now I can go buy the Corvette that I need, and we've won the car to use... Yes. I remember why I was so excited to stream today. Because a lot of the things that are just going to take care of themselves now. So, depending on when I choose to end the stream, we might be done everything up to the Pro Series races by tonight. Depending on when I choose to end the stream and how long all this is going to take. So, I got to go to America. Do we do Celine or Corvette, chat? Hopefully, I have them unlocked. I'm level 46. Shit. I think it's level 47. It is. Yeah. Level 47. See, it wouldn't be that much of a problem if it was playing this game online on a regular basis, because it would be like, all right, yeah, we're going to have to use the Corvette. The Celine's a whole extra level. I would have picked the Celine personally, but I don't want to wait that long. So, we'll do this, and then hopefully that's enough to unlock... the cars that... Oh, wait. 2 cars eligible. Oh, right. Because it's up to R2. So we could technically use the Paynos or the Viper, but we will get BTFO'd. You can't upgrade race cars in this game for better or worse, so we will just get demolished. It will not be close. From what we experienced in, like, the mock JGTC championship that they did, the AI is actually pretty... the AI is actually pretty good in the race cars. So I'm hoping this championship is enough to go up half a level so that we can get level 48. And I think that should be... Oh, yeah, it's all the real drivers, I think. There's Johnny Herbert. I was a fetus when this was out, so I don't quite remember who was driving Le Mans at the time. I know there was that one dude from Denmark that was sick. It is time for speed. I'm scared. Welcome to the European Le Mans series if all the cars could run from any era. I know I'm not driving the best, but see what I mean? It's like once you start getting downforce and going really fast, the AI is kind of... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god! Jump scare. What'd you think of Le Mans this weekend? So I started watching after this, like the big rain safety car up until the end. And this is the second Le Mans that I've watched. Last year I watched like half the race, 12 hours of it. This year was about 8 hours. I was cheering for the Germans, and the Germans did not win, which I'm a little bit bummed about, but... Oh, they're wrecking! It was a good race. It was fun to watch. Big takeaways are Hypercar is in such a good place. God damn it. Pasquetti one, yeah. Hypercar's in such a good place. I remember like a couple years ago when it was just Toyota. And they're like, yeah, we won! Like, congrats, assholes. There was almost a 20-car field. I mean, there was a 20-car field, right? Yeah, he's in the race. That's who I was thinking of. What's up, Techno? I sneak! Yeah, when's the last time we've had that big of a field in the top class at Le Mans? And the race in GT3 was really good, and the race in LMP2 was sick. I wish the broadcast covered more than just the top class, but there was still a lot going on in Hypercar. Like, I would have liked to have seen LMP2 and GT3 a little bit more, but... At one point, they were, like, going blow for the lead in GT3, and we were watching, like, the Cadillac just turn laps. Like, nar. Slowly but I told Techno this last year. Slowly but surely, I'm becoming a, like, endurance racing fan. I'm probably going to end up watching Sao Paulo. Or Interlagos, whatever you want to call it. Obviously, Watkins Glen is next week, but I will be in New Jersey for skid racing. Get some gabagool when you're there. I need to do one tone, like, Sopranos-based activity while I'm there. We're going into Boston on Wednesday. I'm like, I have to get clam chowder somewhere. I've never tried it. I don't know if it's underrated, overrated, but I need to find out. When we're in New Jersey, I need to wake up this morning and get myself a gun, you know what I mean? I need to do something from The Sopranos. I want to go to the house. Donkey Dunks. Keep them in a motel pool. I understood that reference. Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin's alright. I spent enough time in upstate New York. Dunkin' as a, like, Tim Hortons replacement is more than acceptable. As in, it's, like, maybe not the best coffee, but it's cheap and it's there. The morning I showed up to the Syracuse airport on the way to Dallas, half in the bag because I'd had 3 Bud Light Strawberritas the night before. And Dunkin' Donuts was there to save me. I was a changed man. There's a corner there, asshole. Please beep. Oh, no. Friday night, Joe, I had those 2 bottles of soju left over, and I'm not talking to soju ever again. I wasn't, like, I was drunk, but I wasn't, like, that drunk. I woke up with a hangover. Like, my stomach was killing me yesterday. I've never been happier to get a, hey, we're not doing the event today text. I felt like throwing up all day. Sitting here trying to, like, record B-roll while not yakking. And I just like, all right, cool, and then went back to bed. Yeah, I heard the story. Shit happens. It's all good. I was going to do all the, like, B-roll and stuff anyway before I left, and then went, no, and then went back to bed, so... I had to do something for Le Mans 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. I was like, I could stay up and do all this stuff, or the event's not till the 6th of July, and I can do everything I need to do for Joe in a day. So I went back to bed. I slept till about midnight. And I was still tired. I'm going to finish streaming, going to make my last of my pasta before the sauce goes bad. They're called Neocitrins to help with my cough, and then I'm going to sleep, and I have an alarm set for 7:30 a.m. tomorrow. I'm already all packed. I think I just need to put some, like, last-minute things in the bag. So tomorrow it's just, and I have coffee left over, like Monster Java's left over from Le Mans, so I'm just going to wake up and go. What even is gabagool? Is it just like a catch-all term, or is it in a specific cut? That was a pinch. I've heard multiple reports of it being 2 different things. Slowed that time. Capicola? Okay, that's what I heard. I'm sure they hear this all the time, but if I go into a deli in New Jersey and go, hey, gabagoo, I feel like I'm gonna get shot. If I could try and sound moderately local, I'd like to. Turn you to product. And there's some sort of like bagel sandwich that they're known for, I think. Like a bread, like a something. They call it a roll, but it's not a roll. Yeah, it's like not at all a roll. It's like a bunch of meat on a bagel, but it's... That Peugeot sounds sick, dude. Come back here, England. No home race win for you. This is the late 2000s, and I'm in an Audi. I can't lose. All right, I got 2 laps. I was like, shit, I think I just blew it. Oi! I know it's kind of a sin, but I was there, my guy. The worst line ever of all time. And when you get the AI to track they're semi-competent at, this is very fun. I don't remember the AI in this game being good, but I always played it on like I was playing the single player this for money to spend on cars online. I didn't really care about the racing experience or anything like that. So it's a very pleasant surprise to be like, it wasn't all... I got you, Ghosty, 1 second. It wasn't all nostalgia, you know what I mean? There was actually something here. Whoops. I told you, say howdy to the Audi. No hope. I want to keep drinking my coffee, but I have to go to bed by midnight tonight. Ghosty, it's there for that specific reason. If I'm ever like, God damn it, I'm just joking. I'm genuinely really bad at drinking water. That's why that command is there. I'm in on the joke. What was this, Suzuka? This might be trouble. Speaking of water, I'm gonna start this race so there's no music playing in the background and then go fill this up. I wish I had the wherewithal to fill my water filter thingy so I could fill my big bottle for the drive tomorrow, but I'll just do what I always do and get like a bottle at a gas station somewhere. Alright. Actually, I'm going to wait and actually get started because I'm wheel spinning. Fill the water filter. They say to leave it empty if you're gone for long periods of time, so that's usually what I've been doing. It needs a new filter soon. I think they last 6 months, and it's been about 6 months. I'll be right back. I'm going to blow my nose while I'm up. My back hurts so much, man. Actually, I'm going to run an ad. I'm going to go take a pee and run an ad. I'll be right back. Okay, we should be good. I need to get better at, like, running ad breaks when I'm not doing anything. I have buttons right here to do it. Again, I explained this a bit earlier today, but I'm so not used to being able to have manual control over ads that now that I do have manual control over ads, I'm like, I don't know what to do. All right. Like, I genuinely, like, I'm gonna be like, grr, but I'm not actually mad. Like, I don't. Carl? You little bastard. I wouldn't have things as channel point redeems and have the prices that they are if I wasn't ready to, Oh, I look stupid with my hair back like that. Yep. I look very dumb with my hair back like that. Yeah, it's slightly better. I was going to put it up, but I don't feel like it. Hot Boys command to run an ad break? Nah. Nah, you can, but nah. Alright, I actually have to try here, I think. I think I am faster once I'm in, like, clean air and I've figured it out, but... I remember I struggled here in JGTC. Oh, they're wrecking! Oh, car's off! That's made my job a little bit easier. Thank you to Bell, Martini, Christensen, Herbert. You reckon? Hello, Mr. Mighty Carmonts. So yeah, I think I have to really, like, pay attention to what I'm doing here, but I reckon once, I've got some, Suzuka compared to the AI, I think is my worst track. But once I'm in clear air, I think I know what I'm doing. It just takes me like 4 laps to get there. Silverstone, I was very off. Oh, they're side by side. Move over. Oh, no! Incredible. I will never speak ever again. I think that was the Peugeot. I wanted the Peugeot to cross over. And I knew, like, the AI always crosses over to brake really late. I'm like, nope, I'm going right here. So as soon as I moved to the left, the Peugeot moved to the left. Saucer. A bit. It's from an illegal bootleg. Hello, I'm here. Oh, BMW's off. Oh, sticky grass. Dead stop. Thank you, Hex Alice. Thank you. You don't get the laugh track for that one, but thank you. I've taken my hat off, and immediately my nose has gotten itchy. My hair is becoming too long. I'm becoming too powerful. Oh, come on. The fan service? Ghosty, my head was very happy to be home and conditioned, I'll tell you that. my poor scalp, as soon as I put conditioner on when I got home, was just like, boom, 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 boom. I was conditioning when I was there, but it was not enough. Not again. I'm going to brake. They're also like too wide already. I had an idea there, and then I burned the tires off it. Side by side there for the lead, I think. Yep. Oh! Oh, he's off! And it's happened immediately. I had an idea there. There's a corner there. What am I doing? Howdy, hello there. That's like they're all apexing early, but they got me out there, so I don't know. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong. I feel like even I apexed early there, and I turned into way later. They're slow as shit through here. Oh no, that was my fault. Oh no, oh, we're going in. That was just a control stick moment. I got crossed over, so I didn't hit him, and then just went like an idiot. That was 100% my fault. Looks like you've got wheel damage. All right, first try. Judging by the time, by the way, we'll see what happens when I'm done, but I've got a couple things to do before I leave, and I got an early morning and a long day tomorrow, so I think this might be the last championship, unless we breeze through it. And I was like, oh, I can get a bunch of stuff done tonight, and then I got up to pee and saw what time it was and went, oh. I should have started earlier, but considering what my sleep schedule's been like over the last 3 days, I don't feel too bad about it. Oh, there goes everybody again. Through no fault of my own, I'm back up to fourth. Good big boy job. I have a 7-hour drive tomorrow. I would like to be somewhat coherent so I do not die. I've driven tired before. It's scary. I don't want to do it again. I just have to do some little things around the house. Like, it's garbage day this week, so I got to make sure, like, all my trash cans are taken out. So I don't have garbage just rotting for a week. Need to make sure all my laundry's done. Everything's done, ready and put away. Favorite road snacks? I don't like eating at all. But I'm a big fan of, like, power bars, if you know what I mean. Like peanut butter power bars. So it's usually, like, a decent stopgap in the middle of, like, a real meal. I don't like stopping either. Unless the drive is super long. Like, tomorrow I'll probably just get, like, one of those somewhere and a bottle of water, and that'll be it. Because the hotel I'm staying at apparently has like a restaurant and a bar in it, and I'll eat real food when I get there. Unless it's expensive, then I'll go to like Taco Bell or something. But goodbye, Frenchman. Yeah, usually, Ian, I just complain about how hungry I am and don't stop. taking a half-hour lunch break would be good and, like, break up the drive, but then that's half an hour later I get to my destination. Once I'm in, like, when I'm alone, once I'm driving, I just want to get there. I don't care. If you're with people, that's different. You turn the road trip. Like, when we drove to DC from Vermont this year, it was, like, 2 days of driving. Not if you rip it. I think I could probably do it about 6.5 hours if traffic's light. Like, it's just out of my range of I don't want to drive this. I will never do more than 8 hours a day of driving now. Miserable. Let's hydrate for a little bit. I'll give you one for free. Well, if I'm not here when you get back, see you next week. Have a great rest of your week. Or a great start to your week, rather. Twice. You. I ate a whole bag of salt and vinegar chips over the last 24 hours. He's dead. I ate a whole bag of salt and vinegar chips over the last 24 hours, so hydrating is helping. That is my weakness. No. We're good. I did not do all that work just to blow it where everyone else did. Leave me alone, Martini. I do not want to have a cup of vermouth. Leave me be. I'm so slow through here. Paul Martini. Good dude. We served together. In the war? No, like in the bar. Man, I wish I paid attention where I hit the brakes. Chat. Hey, Tank Catapult. Twitch.tv/Tank Catapult. Tap water. Dino piss. Alice, that was a joke for 2 people, but it was really funny. Oh, no! Oh, Jesus! I'm like, oh, I went off a little bit, but at least I'm back on the track. And the BMW was like, nope, fuck off. I had a really good start and then got confident and then I blew it. Ian, it bases you on PI, so your performance rating. But I think in the race cars, I don't know how it does it. So like if I was S whatever, it puts me above everybody in A, B. But the race cars don't have that number. I don't know if it just like has the number in the background somewhere and the player can't see it, or you'd think the slower the car they should start you up front, but that is not what the Forza does. And no qualifying in the game at this point. I think they just got qualifying in the new game, which is wild. Like, I am quicker, but I'm not fast enough to, like, get taken out and then claw back in 6 laps. I can't lose. I can't make any major mistakes. Missing an apex here and there is fine, but, like, dying is not. Okay, that could have went really bad. Almost rear-ended the Audi. Did a little bit of check-o-wing there. Oh, and I would have hit Johnny Herbert. I would never do that. Turning way too late. Oh, Porsche died. An ice cream cone. Can I have just the cone? Don't put any ice cream in it, because I'll get sick, but I'll have just the cone. Hell yeah. I used to work at a grocery store, and they were like, I guess they were about to expire, and it was 500 ice cream cones for $2. So I just bought them and then ate ice cream cones for a little bit. I remember I got home, my girlfriend at times like, you gonna put ice cream in there? I'm like, no, maybe. That's not the plan. She's like, why? I'm like, so I'll get sick. She goes, then why'd you buy ice cream cones? Because they're cheap. See, but you didn't need them. I'm like, but they're a tasty snack. Like, why are you gonna put ice cream in them? I'm like, I feel like we're going in circles. I hate. That's what a real endurance driver would have done, though. You got your nose on me? Just kidding. No, you don't. Don't you fucking dare. Bail out. Bail out. Bail out, Johnny. Oh, Bentley's off. They're both off. And it's happened immediately. On lap 3. Oh, somebody. I heard that. Big chunk. Stop looking at the Twitch chat in the S's. You fool. Alice, I have to go to sleep soon. This isn't nice. This is not the funny joke you think it is. Still annoying high-speed corners. Welcome to Suzuka Circuit. Are they still racing? Why is it so late? Was there weather or something? Olympics? Oh. See, they usually don't run this late on a Sunday, unless it's a holiday. All I know about this round is that they're like, oh, hey, we're going to the corn state. What if our tires were also made of corn? Sorry, it's about that time, no? Pretty sure it releases later. I agree with you, but it's not the pattern. Usually they only go this late if there's a holiday the next day. Gas out our corn tube. Gas! Puh. Thank you, Tank. I did it! No suck for you? Well, they're trying, though. All right, only 2 to go. I'm getting hungry now. So I'm looking forward to the end of this championship. Not that I want to say goodbye to you, gang. I've been really nervous for this whole week just for money reasons, but I'm looking forward to it now. Everything expensive is now paid for, other than the gas. No suck. Childhood nostalgia. I really like that they did that, Weasel, in the race cars. They put the real drivers in their real cars. Very neat touch. They could have just had it be like M. Rossi, and I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Chad, you're never going to believe it. There was a corner there. One lap remaining. I think there's 2 races after this. Actually, no, this is race 2, no? I forget. I mean, I'll know in about 2 minutes. That was terrible. I can't believe I was up on time. I was about to say, I'm watching the relative. I'm like, I nailed it coming out of the Degner 1, Degner 2. There's no way. All right, what if I don't fuck up Spoon this time? The downshift was a good idea, but I wasn't ready for it to get that. Ugh. I hope you'd be up on time. Let's just go to Pester. I'll have to pick him up from the airport Tuesday. I'm going tomorrow to see a friend of mine early. It's like, how often am I going to have a chance to go to Boston, right? So. Then me and Cisco are going to drive down together so to save having to take 2 vehicles, which is nice. So I don't think I'd want to drive in and around New York City at all. Morty not. There we go. So we unlocked that Corvette that we need for shipping up. Whoa, dude. I can't wait to just listen to Flogging Molly and the Dropkick Murphys for 3 days. We have 3 to go. Picking up the Super Vehicle Extreme. We're going to drive the SPX on Wednesday, and then we're taking his Subaru to New Jersey. So I will get to experience the Supreme Vehicle Extreme. But we're not road tripping in it. What would be really funny, Tank, is if I picked him up in the SVX. Like, I went to the airport and it picked him up in his own car. We'd never be able to fit their bags, but... What's that? I hope that wasn't from the roof. Just from my mouth. No. I think I'd just take a... whatever. Alright. Good start. I think I could have had fourth, but that's fine. No more retries. Let's get these done. These 3 races done. 3 tries. I am hungry. Whoa! Whoa! Big dive. Johnny. J Herbs, what are we doing? I braked early, but it wasn't that early. I was barely using the brake there. I missed tactile triggers on my controller. Stop it! Alice, no! God damn it. Thanks. Teammate. This one might be tricky. Alright, that one was a little bit egregious, but I got tired of the AI, like, literally just, I poked my nose in and they shut me down, so I'm like, I'm just gonna go here, I think. Oh my god! Oh, I got fucking bumped off. I'm not braking that late, that early there. Like, I'm... Like, I must be. I forget that they have ABS. Oh my god! Oh my... Let's go! Menage! That was actually incredible. And I have a gap. Oh, they're demolishing each other back there. There's one in the dirt. I think that was the Herbs. What are you doing? There we go. I got some breathing room. Style weapons in Forza. I agree, but all those weapons are just like ordinary household objects. Like you throw shoes at people. Like boots. Boot to the head. Now that I'm not in like constant fear of getting dive bombed, I can actually try and push the corners a little bit more. So I think I am being a little bit of a wimp on the brakes. I don't know where to brake here, though. A little past those cones. Braked it to 3 cone. I think that is just a little bit too early. Dude, this Porsche's flying. They're fast as shit here. Much better through sunset. Oh my god, we're really close to times. Yeah, I can make up time in turn 1. I've been very careful through there. I was about to say Sebring's underrated, but it's not. Like, it's rated. I'm the one who didn't like Sebring for a long time, and then I got better at it. I got scared and turned in too early, and then got on the throttle too hard. Rookie. Oh, they're side by side. They're contact. Leave me alone. That was terrible. That was a lap I needed a good lap, and I had a good start, and then just completely forgot what the buttons did. Come on, Bentley, give him hell. Oh, come on. Just fucking setting it up the inside with no hope of making the corner. Now I have aero damage. Nice. Well, taking turn 1 better helps. That curb is not a good time. Good news is the Bentley's still on top of the Peugeot. It's still right there. Bentley took the lead back. There's a great race for the lead going on right now. I'd love to be a part of it. There, and I'm finally putting a good lap in. That could be better, but it's not the end of the world. This BMW is fast. Pulling away. Okay. Ideally, they go side by side into turn 1, and I get a good run. Yes. Oh, fuck! I'm gonna be here all night. What a stupid fucking mistake. Ah! Alright, I have speed now, I think. I love roadblocks. It's 2. As long as I don't get clobbered. I followed the AI, really bad line through there. Thank you. And he got hit from behind too. I'm not braking any later through there. That's as late as I'm daring to brake. It might be slower, but every time I try to go a bit deeper, I miss the corner. Case in point. It's alright. I don't think I got like a smooch of damage. Doesn't help that this is a longer lap too. So it's a something's happening. Oh. One of the Audis just bailed out. Nice. That was risky. We have to protect the inside here. I think we're good. Yeah. No! Damn it. I think it's because of they have ABS on. Because they are. I know I'm braking early, but I don't feel like I can go that much later. Like I don't think I can brake super late. Like every time I tried braking after those 3 cones, I've missed the corner. I'm using, like, as much brake as I dare without locking up. I gotta catch up to this Peugeot. Who's gonna be catching the Bentley. Come on, Audi. Lots of time. You can do this. Penalties, right? I need to do that every time now. We gain so much time through there. That was terrible. I won't be hit this time at least. Come on. That's an improvement. A little late on the brakes. Just scared of Johansson behind me. Curb. I don't know why I hit the curb there. It made everything worse. Yes. Battle. Yes. No. So Bentley just... Oh, dude, we're like right there on speed. Come on, Peugeot, catch him, because I'm going to come with you. We're hitting each other back there. So much acceleration. I had a nickel for every time I missed that apex. All right, I'm in the conversation now, I think. We have a run into one here on the sunset. Come on! Yes! Bentley had a bad run through the corner, too. 2 laps to go to get this done. I need to do that again. That was a good lap. That's terrible. Oh, that was even worse. Fuck, I just made it much harder on myself. I don't think this is possible now. Too far back. I'm gonna keep trying, but I need the AI gods to bless me here. The Bentley to make a big mistake. That one mistake costed me a chance at the win. Later, LC. Have a great night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. The other track should be, Mugello should be easy. Like, this should be the last hurdle. I'm getting annoyed. What's up, Nix? I'm a second a lot quicker, but I have a harder time doing it. Awesome, thank you. Wasn't it? Yeah, I think Sebring the AI are just good. Either that or I suck here. Either way. I'm in a rut, but we're all right. Like in the game, I'm fine. AI are just pretty strong here. / I'm not. Musky husky. Incredible. I did not expect everybody to stop on the apex of that corner. I'm trying. I turned in too early, then second guessed myself. Oh, one car in the dirt. Please don't hit me. Alright, not a good start, but not a bad one. Fuck, come on, dude. That one was my fault. I thought I was going to get hit, so I panicked, got on the gas, and then spun the tires. This first lap is so crucial. Good. Good. Good start. I think I've got enough gap, but I'm not sure. I actually hate this game. I'm actually getting really pissed off. I braked so late that I hit the car in front of me, yet I get run over from behind. And spun. I don't get it. Turn your grip packs off, please. Alright, I have a huge gap behind me now. 2 more cars to pass, but as long as I don't get hit here. Good, we're good. I have a chance. Good God. I have damage on. It's kind of annoying because now if I get brake checked, I have to, like, panic, so if I don't break my front, my nose. And then I just forgot how to brake there. And did Peugeot and the Bentley to fight just a little bit. It's okay. That wasn't ideal, but that's fine. Yeehaw! Damn it. That's what you guys fucking get for hitting me in the back all the time. Now they're ramming into each other. Like... I don't feel like I'm braking that late, but I've never made that corner. Good run on the exit. Got a mountain to climb, but we've got lots of time. And if they... No. If they fight a little bit, we'll be okay. Oh! I'm getting fucking really mad. There's always everything like, oh, I got stuff to do tomorrow morning. There's always some race I get stuck on. There's a corner there. Okay, I got breathing room now. All right. Contact for the lead. Best I've taken that corner all day. And then I fucked that up. That's awesome. I'm braking so late every corner. Stop. Like, I'm like going brake here, and then I, like, don't. Yeah, I still have the gap behind. That's fine. I'm going here, dude. Okay, we're good. Jesus, I didn't think they would go. They'd go for the inside there. That was crazy. They keep fighting up there. We're gonna be okay. What'd you do, Timbo? Rap. Sorry for your loss. Come on, Peugeot. I need you to get to him, man. The one corner I'm quicker than, I get held up, and then now I'm damaged. This is getting really frustrating. I've been stuck on this race tempo for like an hour. The AI is like just fast enough in the wrong spots. Or in the right spots, I guess. Okay, he's catching the leader, that's fine. I wouldn't say the AI is broken. This is just the track they make the least amount of mistakes. There's like one corner they're off on. It's turn 1, and it's hard to pass there, and they're really good on the brakes because they have ABS. It's like 100% winnable. I just need to like get away from the idiots and be up on the top 3. But every time I get there, I make a mistake or do something stupid. Like when I'm in clean air, I'm a second quicker than the 2 cars in front. Just I'm never in clean air. I need you guys to fight for like a corner. Thank you. Oh my god. The punt. The punt. It's not over yet. I think the Bentley was the faster of the 2 of them. Might have damage now, though. That was terrible. gonna get dive bombed here. Nothing I can do about it. Yep. I'm gonna be here all night, man. This is awesome. I'm trying this one more time, and if I don't get it, I'm done. I'll do it another time. I wasted 40 minutes on this. I hate leaving streams mid-championship, but I have things to do tomorrow. Like, I can't be here all night. Like it's so tough that I start at the back too, because I can keep up with the front two if I'm on it, but I have to get past everybody, and I'm fastest in turn one. But that like very hard braking zone that comes up after and going into sector two, they can all can outbrake me, and I'm trying to brake later and hard, and I can't. I'm getting one more clean attempt at this, and if I don't get it, I'm done. I'll try when I get back. I'm not wasting all night on this. All right, that's actually a perfect best case scenario. Big jump behind us. Like, I have to close this gap now, and I am a second quicker, but when I have a perfect lap. And I can't brake where I want to brake when I have cars behind me. No, I'm not. I'm trying. If I get this time, great. If I don't, I don't. I don't have time to keep trying over and over. I don't have time to go take a break. By the time I get the VOD uploaded, do everything I need to do, it's going to be like midnight. I have to be up early tomorrow. I do not have the time to do this. And also, this is my process. If I put it down, I'll get mad. I'll get even more mad. Okay. Get me alongside. Perfect. All right. I was there. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. That was so stupid. They're so darty on controller, man. I fucking got this. Not when I do that. Not when I do that. It's the AI usually has like a corner they suck at, and here it's turn 1, but then they got me on the brakes. It's just like a weird mismatch of I'm faster, but in weird places. Wish this game had rewinds right now. All right, forward. So bummed about that last attempt. Should have just let the Peugeot go, man. I knew I was going to get him in T1. Don't fucking get me in a weird spot now. Worked out. Everything's fine. Curb's bad. Come on, Bentley. Push him a little bit. Come on, Bentley, pull out. Go side by side. Damn it. Way too deep. Made the best of it. I got some slipstream now. I hope. Yep. No way I'm letting you have that. Not a fucking chance. I thought I didn't give any room. I have an idea. I'm so bummed. That was it. That's over. Not today. I'm pretty pissed. I thought I had it that time, but no, not today. I'm not gonna sit here and grind this for the next 3 hours. I can do it. It's doable. When I had clean laps, I had it, but I kept making mistakes because I'm like, oh no, if I don't beat this, I'm gonna be here all night. I guarantee you, once I take like the threat of I'm not gonna of the time off my shoulders, I'll get that first try. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm sorry I kind of ended on a wet fart, but if I don't stop now, I'm going to get pissed off and then just be here all night. And I don't want to do that. I'm very hungry.